This is Brian Anderson with Hall of Famers Grant Hill and Doris Burke, Allie LaForce, our reporter, and a chance to see the latest edition of the Power Rankings. Always fun to see where everyone in the league stands.
Seeing where the Raptors are, they're hanging in the lower third of the pack so far, but it's only the start of the season, so it's not panic time yet for all the fans out there.
And a look at the starters for Charlotte. They've got Joel Embiid. Brandon Miller is out there with Derrick Rose, and it's Garnett in at the 4. And for the Raptors, and it's Arenas in at the point guard position. Well, Doris, the season is just getting underway. How together do you expect teams to be at this point?
Well, it depends, B.A. Are you experienced? Or are you young? And I know this, the first 20 games usually are a very good indicator of how your season is going to play out.
And the dunk to finish it off. A beauty.
Well, you love the attitude of Derrick Rose. You want to play great defense? No problem. I can still finish.
Pass to Arenas. Three-pointer. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Gotta fight harder to get over those screens.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
To the right side. And there's a pick. Lewis passes to Havlicek. Clock at 6. To the wing, right side. Oh, and there's the whistle on the shot. So 2 free throws for him coming up. That's on Joel Embiid. Toronto shooting their first free throws of the evening.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And he makes the first. Good on both.
Two-part equation. You have to be aggressive enough to get to the line, then talented enough to sink them.
Garnett passes to Miller. It's rebounded by Polinis. Lewis passes to Arenas. First quarter, just over a minute and a half in. And a nice finish on the layup. Arenas has got 7 points. For Charlotte, they've gone 1 for 3 so far. Rose finds Miller. Looking to end the run. Pass to Rose. Driving in, and he bangs it home with one hand.
And this is where Derrick Rose makes his money on the offensive end, takes the action right to the rack.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. Arenas, good on the shot. Arenas has got his 3rd bucket of the night.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
And I think defensively, that is not the way you want to start. Giving up high percentage looks, that doesn't typically end well.
Now here's Rose. Last game for him, he picked up 13. Yep, that one goes.
And so much attention drawn by Rose, he knows how to exploit that to create for his guys.
Pass to Lewis. Here's Arenas, guarded by Rose. With the floater, he's got it. 4 for 4 now. He's automatic.
He's putting on a show this quarter, and the team's feeding off his energy.
quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Miller outside to the paint. Oh, they pick off the pass. Driving inside. Here's Lewis.
That was their first miss of the game. 4 for 5 right now. What a good start.
Rose, the pass to Miller. Here's the floater. And that's 2 points on the layup.
Not afraid to work on the interior. Mr. Miller, go ahead.
Pass to Lewis. Here's Arenas. And there's the screen. To the inside. Oh, stolen by Embiid. Miller, the pass to Garnett. Banked it in off the glass.
Well, the prototypical modern-day power forward comes about as a result of KG paving the way.
Well, Brandon Miller has proven himself as a multi-positional player, Doris.
He has, and in this era of positionless basketball, Brandon Miller is a guy who can fit in a lot of different systems. He can shoot the jump shot. He can play face-up off the bounce. You can use your size to overpower guards in a mismatch. A lot to like with Brandon Miller.
They've been taking care of business.
Especially at the offensive end, where they've been totally in sync.
Out of bounds. It'll be Toronto's ball. All right, now that we have a break, let's take a look at which teams capitalized from the line last season. The Hornets, third.
Yeah, they were incredibly accurate on free throws last season. They are an organization that doesn't neglect an important part of the game.
The Raptors with a lead. Here's Arenas. 17 points in his last outing. Rose outside. From outside the arc. It's hauled in by the Raptors. They're moving on after the tough loss at the hands of the Pelicans.
It's simple. Your defense has to be razor sharp on the road. You really want to take the crowd out of the game. Easier said than done.
I'll tell you this, it looked like they wanted to get out of town as quickly as possible. The problem is their defense went with them.
And they pick up 2.
Wow, they're really being taken advantage of defensively out there. No rim protection whatsoever.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Charlotte.
They won the season series last year, and on paper, it looks like they should do it again.
On defense, Charlotte. Baldwin, the pass to Daniels. To the middle. Oh, it's stolen. And here's the fast break. Here's Garnett. The shot is good, and the assist by Rose. Garnett's gotten his second bucket of the game. And taking a quick look here at the hustle stats for Charlotte.
I must say their defensive intensity has been impressive so far, really making it hard for the offense to hold on to the ball.
Another big component of their early game tonight has been points off turnovers. Great job converting on those chances.
Here's Charlotte. They're on a 12-4 run. Here's Bird. Count it. 1 for 1 to start the game.
And the advantage he has is clear. Just taking what the defense gives him right there.
Arenas passes to Kessler. And he's going to the line for 2. The official saw contact while he was going up.
Well, you love to see Kessler draw the contact right there. Get that defender into a compromised position.
Shooting 2.
That one's off.
Well, from the moment he stepped into the league, Walker Kessler proved he was a rotation player. He gives you unbelievable defense, aggressive rebounding, and very good inside scoring.
And he's good on the second. Here's Charlotte. They're on a 14-5 run. Pickett passes to Garnett. Rose outside. Off target from three-point range. Raptors trail by 4. Now here's Daniels. He's scoreless. Pass to Kessler. Shot clock at 6. The Raptors need to get off a shot. And again, no good by Toronto. Charlotte leading by 4. Rose can't connect.
Despite the miss, those are the kind of looks coaches hope to create.
Here's Diaw. Daniels outside. Pass to Baldwin. Here's Caldwell. From deep three-point land. And again, Toronto, no good. Here's Garnett. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Garnett's got 6.
Credit their discipline. They've been working for high percentage shots.
1:27 left in the first. Pass to Caldwell. Shot is up. And it's Bird with a rebound.
This guy does not love to operate in the mid-range, and it showed right there.
With the explosive leaping ability, he's able to play center despite being undersized.
1 minute left in the first quarter here. Here's Baldwin. Kessler a screen. Here's Diaw. From outside, off the mark. Charlotte leading by 8. Pass to Rose. They set a pick, down low. And he takes that one up and powers it through.
And early on, they've been on a tear, just getting whatever they want offensively.
Well, what I love is the game plan has been solid from the opening tip, and guys are making their shots. That's critical.
Here's Caldwell. No made baskets yet. Daniels outside. And he banks in the layup.
Boy, I don't think he'll get a screen assist for that pick, but they get the points, and that's all that matters.
Here's Rose. Uneasy, too, on the layup. Rose has got his 3rd basket on the night right there. And as we conclude the first quarter, a one-sided game so far. It's the Hornets leading by 10. And we'll be back shortly for the start of the second quarter. So far through one quarter, it's been a lopsided game. We'll see if that changes here in the second. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Charlotte?
Well, they've used the fast break well to score easy points and keep the defense unsettled.
And we know this. Every team in the league now seems to be looking to play with pace.
And it's Lewis in at the 2. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. More teams are playing 5 out now, Doris. So if you're coaching, is that a system you'd run?
It is, BA, because so many players come into the league highly skilled. If you are a 3-tool player, meaning you can shoot it, deck it, and pass it, and you've got 5 guys like that, look out. It is so hard to guard.
And he sinks the second. And here's Charlotte now. Miller outside. Here's Lewis, guarded by Miller. Snatched away. Pass to Theus. Hey, expanding his range. Doesn't go for him. Raptors trail by 9. Arenas passes to Lewis. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Come on, B.A. He sure can rise.
Graham, that's as good as it gets. One of the best in the league. Pass to Theus. Here's Embiid. And the officials whistle a foul on the shot. The bucket is good, and he'll go to the line.
That's 10 straight points they've given up in the painted area.
First trip to the free throw line for him tonight.
At the line for the Hornets, Joel Embiid. One shot.
They're one of the most well-rounded players in the game. Embiid is also a top-notch trash talker, too. I mean, he knows how to get under the skin of his opponents.
Here's Havlicek. In his last outing, 10 points for him. Here's Polynice. Nails the baby hook.
You love to work for second chance points. That's how you win on the margins.
Charlotte leading by 8. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2.
And even from where we're sitting, you could clearly tell it was a foul.
Charlotte shooting their second and third free throws tonight.
For the Hornets, number 5. Taking 2 shots.
And he can't get the first one. That one misses. Raptors trail by 8. Here's Arenas. 11 points in the game. That shot is good, Lewis.
Oh, phenomenal work right there. There's times, boy, he can be tough to check.
Pass to Embiid. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
Yeah, it was just a little late. I mean, he thought he got there, but the ref saw it otherwise.
For Toronto, they've gotten 3 of 4 field goals in the second quarter. Here's Arenas. Laid it in with a nice touch off the window. Arenas has got 13 now.
If you give him any sort of space, he's going to attack.
That bucket makes him 3 for 5.
Hey, if you give him room, he's going to score the ball.
Pass to Polynice. Here's Havlicek. Inside. And Embiid with the block.
You have to be aware of Embiid at all times. He's an outstanding shot blocker.
Miller outside. Here's Bird. The three-pointer off the mark. Raptors trail by 7. Pass to Arenas. Here's Lewis. Here's Arenas. He's got 13. That three's off the mark. And a little under 3.5 minutes elapsed here in the second quarter. Lets it fly. And it's Charlotte with another.
Well, guys love to score, but the differentiator is, can you do it at an efficient clip? And right now, that's what's happening.
Here's Arenas. Oh, he trains it. His 6th make in 9 tries so far.
And their offense seems to be coming around. Now they're shooting upwards of 50% from the field.
And there's the whistle. The illegal screen is the call. And a chance now to look at the schedule for the Charlotte Hornets. On Monday, then on Tuesday.
And for their matchup with Detroit, things starting to solidify as that game is going to be number 10 on the year for them. Teams will be getting sharper every time out.
Here's Havlicek. Pass to Polynice. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Havlicek's shot is off. Hornets leading by 7. Here's Theus. No points so far. Here's Bird. And it's Charlotte with another. Toronto's gone 1 of 2 from deep in the second quarter. Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over.
There's just a lot of wide open lanes to the rim here. That'll drive your coach nuts.
Well, poor rotations, poor communication. There's a lot to figure out right now.
Rose is checked in for Charlotte. Here's Dial. Pass to Lewis. Here's Havlicek. Here's Arenas, guarded by Rose. Fades and shoots. Yep, that one's good. Arenas has got 6 in the quarter. And so it's Rose who brings up the ball for the Hornets. They've led by as much as 10. Bird passes to Theus. Out to the right wing. The baseline J. Again, Charlotte.
Boy, how about the timing, the delivery? That is exactly how you set a teammate up.
Here's Lewis. Here's Arenas, guarded by Rose. Just 5 to shoot. Pulls it. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. They put up a nice win against Sacramento last time out.
Oh boy, throughout the game, they got after it defensively and forced a lot of turnovers too.
There has to be a willingness to take chances, jumping for steals, getting out in passing lanes, and all of that worked in their favor.
Here's Arenas. He's got 17. Good. 8 buckets in 12 attempts.
And now, almost all their points coming from the paint.
To the paint. Oh, Kessler with the block.
This guy is a constant threat on the defensive end. Send it back, Walker.
Hits the trifecta. Lewis has got 6.
These kinds of defensive breakdowns drive coaches crazy.
And Charles Lee wants a timeout. He's going to take a minute to regroup with his players. The Hornets making a switch here. Rose with it. 6 points for him. Six to shoot. Down low. Stolen by Kessler. 3-on-3. Dial, the pass to Caldwell. And there's the foul. It'll go on Derrick Rose. That's his first foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Kessler a screen. 6 on the shot clock. Daniels passes to Baldwin. From the arc.
Well, the active hands of Derrick Rose. Really good job making that offensive player uncomfortable.
Some nice passing by Charlotte here. 3-pointer. The putback. Controls the rebound and the putback. Garnett's got 10.
And they've just built this lead by attacking the boards.
Daniels passes to Caldwell. And he lobs it up. Ooh, it's stolen away. To the middle. Here's Garnett. And he dunks it down.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Now here's Kessler. The 11-footer. Unable to get that one. 1:05 left in the half. Pass to Bird. Takes the 3. Good efficiency. He's drained 4 out of 5.
And they're winning and playing with great confidence, but they need to be more efficient with those 3-pointers.
Here's Caldwell. Still without a bucket. To the inside. Kessler with a bucket.
You can tell how much confidence Walker Kessler has as the roll man, ready to catch and score.
Come to me.
34 seconds left in the first half. Good.
Number 5.
10 points for him.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
To me, this has simply stated been a complete lack of defensive attention and focus all night long.
Here's Caldwell. Pass to Diao. 6 to shoot. Here's Caldwell. Lets it go from deep. It's hauled in by Garnett. Garnett's got 5 rebounds tonight. 13 feet out. No good. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Charlotte. They lead by 11 as the quarter comes to a close. Their key to consistency has been their dominance in the paint. They've been the more physical team. More 2K action in just a moment.
Welcome, everybody. It may be early on in the season, but not too early to...
Look here now at Charlotte. They played below average basketball coming out the gates. They were hoping for more. They were talking a good game in the preseason, but they have not backed it up. Like you never back anything up, Ernie.
Let us take some time now to talk about the first half. A commanding performance for the Hornets. And that's a wrap on halftime. Thanks for watching as we send you back to BA to call the second half.
And there wasn't too much drama in the first half, but maybe things will tighten up here in the second. Raptors trail by 11. On the court for the Hornets. They've got Derrick Rose. He's out there with Miller. And it's Embiid in at the center position. Here's Havlicek. Puts up a 3. Miller pulls it in. Charlotte leading by 11. Rose outside. Pass to Miller. Fires from deep. It's rebounded by Polanese. Polanese has got 4 rebounds in the game. Here's Havlicek, guarded by Rose. Here's Lewis. And that one's good.
Probably a play they drew up in the locker room at half.
Well, there is nothing better than catching a rhythm as early as possible, and boy, that's a terrific start right there.
Now here's Miller. With a step back. Rebound Toronto. Polanese has got his 5th rebound in this one. Raptors trail by 9. Right wing. Down low. Joel Embiid pulls it down. Off his leg. The official saying it was kicked. Now Miller. Rose finds Miller. Back to Rose. Screen by Embiid.
He hasn't helped the cause with his shooting, but his teammates have had his back.
To the paint. Powered down after the assist led him to the lane.
Listen, this guy's doing his part. It's what we know he's about, but they have got to get some productivity from some other guys on this roster.
And it's good. 2 points.
Their first basket in 4 tries. Let's see if that basket gets them going. It can be contagious now.
Here's Arenas, guarded by Rose. Inside. And down it goes. Jam that one home.
Boy, off a great pass there. That is just a matter of finishing strong.
Right around 3 minutes into this second half. From the line. That's short off the rim.
Oh, the analytics department is smiling after that one.
Here's Arenas, guarded guarded by Rose. Oh, plenty of contact on that shot. Officials call the foul, and he'll take 2 free throws now. It's on Brandon Miller. Toronto shooting their 7th and 8th attempts at the foul line tonight.
Number 28. 2 shots.
And he drops the first. And so he makes both from the line. A little under 3.5 minutes off the clock now in the third quarter. Rose, the pass to Miller. They set the pick. And he's going for the oop here. Here's Lewis. He gets it in there. Lewis has got 4 points in the quarter.
They've been aggressive during this run, but they've also played under control.
I think the communication on offense is working at every level right now. What a run for this group.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Absolutely appreciate the effort, though. He really went after it. So close.
Rose, the pass to Miller. Takes it up with both hands and rips it down.
Oh, my goodness. How about the vertical by Brandon Miller? He got up.
Here's Polonese to the middle. Here's Arenas. And it goes. That makes him 9 for 13 now.
This is anyone's game now, and they have the momentum.
Probably the most important thing is they regrouped. They worked out some of their frustrations, and now they're starting to have some fun.
Now here's Rose. Give him 8. Cashes it in from 11 feet. Rose has got 10 points in the game.
Well, this guy is such a strong decision maker. Derrick Rose with a mid-range jumper. Yes, that's in my bag as well.
Toronto making a switch here. Baldwin's checked in. And Charlotte making a change here. Here's Rose. 10 points for him. Pass to Garnett. And here's Miller. Here's Bird. Clock at 6. And that one is hammered home.
Oh my. What a display of effort.
That's his bread and butter, right? Chasing down the boards.
What about the decisive finish? Great timing, tremendous force.
Pass to Arenas. Here's Havlicek. Bird with a rebound.
Nice rebound. Trying to match the other team's intensity right now.
Here's Garnett. 14 points for him. Misses the 3. Pass to Arenas. Here's Lewis. Great D that time from Miller. Pass to Rose. Miller outside. Here's Bird. 9 points in the game. And that one goes. He's now recorded his 5th bucket in 8 tries.
More points coming from inside. In that respect, they've been the more aggressive team.
And Toronto calls time here.
Thank you to our Northside crew.
Here's Arenas. 21 points in the game. Daniels outside. Kessler, a screen on Miller. Here's Daniels. And it's blocked right out of the air and controls it.
Oh, love the intensity in which they're hitting the boards.
Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Thanks a lot. With the new 11-year, $77 billion TV deal kicking in this season and tons of compelling teams, the NBA is in a great place. Commissioner Adam Silver said the NBA is in as strong as a position as it ever has been. Not just in my time as commissioner, he said, but in my over 3 decades at the league. Back over to you, Brian.
That's saying something. All right, thank you, Allie. Bird off the mark there with a 3.
How about this? He cannot find his rhythm in this period. This has been tough sledding.
Daniels outside. Baldwin, the pass to Arenas. Toronto passing it around. Daniels outside. Shot clock at 5. And again, no good by Toronto. Here's Charlotte. A big stretch here going. 10-2. Garnett passes to Pickett. Unloads from 13. Rebound by the Raptors.
He just couldn't finish the job that time. And too bad, because it was a nice look.
Here's Arenas. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Garnett's got rebound number 8 now. Rose against Daniels. Pass to Garnett. Back to Rose. There's a screen. Count it. That's his 6th field goal in 12 tries.
You can see the athleticism and toughness. Rose becoming exponentially more dangerous the closer he gets to the rim.
Time called here. The Raptors decide to talk it over. And it's Daniels with the ball for Toronto. It's a 13-point game. That'll be the first leg of just a 2-game trip for them. Pass to Arenas. Rose grabs the board.
Yeah, they just can't seem to end the drought no matter where they shoot it from.
And I think you can start to feel their frustration mounting. With every missed bucket, it becomes more and more desperate. Well, he went into the locker room with 1-3 to his credit, and he's still looking here for number 2.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. And that one drops for him.
Boy, he's been impressive scoring the basketball, but it is really tough to play from behind.
Rose outside. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Rose has got 8 points in the quarter.
And staring at a sizable deficit, the defense has to tighten up.
And so it's Charlotte in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. How about the way they've attacked the paint? This throwback approach is paying off. All right, let's take a look at our assist of the game presented by State Farm.
You can count on him to deliver a few assists like this one each and every night.
You know a thing or two about a point guard's job. Set the table for your teammates. Done there perfectly.
And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. And it's Lewis in at the shooting guard position. So that's the 5 in the game for Toronto. Top of the key. It's rebounded by Polanese.
Oh, rising up from the mid-range, but doesn't exactly look confident about it.
Embiid with a steal. Bird passes to Garnett. Pass to Embiid. From deep, Rose. Rebound Toronto.
Not himself from range right now, but the only way out of this funk is to keep trying.
To the paint. Here's Havlicek. Joel Embiid with the board. Embiid's got 4 rebounds in the game. To the inside. Garnett. Oh, a rip-rattling 2-handed jam.
Slams it down with 2 hands.
Man, they're really getting aggressive now. About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Here's Arenas. And that one goes in as he's fouled. It'll be 3 points if he converts the free throw. And a moment now to quickly take a look at the offensive approach for Charlotte.
Yeah, they were so aggressive from the start, getting the ball into the painted area. Now, they stuck to their game plan, and it paid off.
I think another thing that's striking here tonight, the ball movement is incredible. Again and again, they're making smart passes to ready shooters.
Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Pass to Garnett. Here's Bird, the 11-footer, and the jumper is on the mark. And the Hornets lead by 14.
They have no answer defensively inside.
It's tipped. It's a one-on-one situation. Oh, a big finish with a one-handed jam.
And that's what happens when you don't take care of the ball.
Hey, that makes the turnover hurt even more.
At the end of the day, though, it's 2 points. Don't hang your heads. Let's get refocused and play with more patience.
Rose outside. And the layup is good off the glass. Raptors trail by 18. If you're just joining us, fourth quarter here. We're just over 2.5 minutes into it. There's a screen. The rebound by Embiid. Embiid's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Rose, the pass to Garnett. Rebound Toronto. Polynice has got 9 rebounds in the game. Boy, he's getting it done. Here's Havlicek. Shot clock at 6. He takes it in, and the rebound goes to Charlotte. Embiid's got 6 rebounds here tonight. Here's Garnett. Pulls up, high post, and he gets it to go.
That's been typical of their performance today. They're sharing the ball and creating good shots.
Down low to snap the cold streak. They set the pick, fires the 3, and again, no good by Toronto. Pass to Arenas. Toronto passing it around. And with the cap, many teams looking for cheap young players to fill the bench. How does that affect the mid-level vets?
Again, BA, I go back to how difficult roster construction and sustaining a quality roster are. The mention of youth here is about, listen, you have to hope your draft choices work out well, and you have to hope your young players develop quickly because they are on team-friendly contracts.
Defensively, you can't afford to get stuck on the pick.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
Pass to Polynice. And the layup is good after a nice lead pass.
I'll tell you an underrated thing right there. How effective that screen was. It just creates a lane to the cup.
Here's Rose. Here's Bird. Misses the jumper.
Good contest. Can't let him have open shots from mid-range.
And there's the drive. Pass to Lewis from behind the arc. Count that one. He's now 5 for 8.
Since halftime, they've been chucking up more shots from beyond the arc, trying to score in chunks.
And it's Charles Lee calling timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. And with this brief pause, let's take a look at our player of the game.
It's almost beyond belief what he's done in this game. He's been impossible to cool off, hitting just about everything he looks at. It doesn't matter who's guarding him. He's had an answer for just about everyone.
Wow, did this game really turn out to be his show? A commanding performance like that makes for a sweet victory, especially on the road. Here's Arenas, guarded by Rose. Releases. Arenas' shot is off. Hornets leading by 18. Pass to Rose. Here's Garnett. He's covered by Kessler. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line.
First personal foul. First team foul. Shooting for Charlotte. Number 5. 2 shots.
Shooting 2.
And the first one at the line is good. Doris, over the last few years, the NBA has done an outstanding job with replay, expanding its uses.
Well, you say outstanding job. For some, they would tell you that the replays and the reviews are taking far too long. For me, I have no problem with the time it takes because ultimately, these are game-deciding, series-deciding, and often job-deciding outcomes. Let's get it right.
And there's the foul. It's on Joel Embiid. That's his third foul so far. And you think about the Defensive Player of the Year award. It tends to go to big men. Any thought of dividing the award into two? Maybe one for perimeter players and the other for big men?
Absolutely not, Brian. What we need to do is consider that the single most important thing it is for your defense nightly is guarding the best point guards or wings in the league. And the voters have got to understand it can't only be about big men.
They get it back. Garnett. And he jams it home with authority.
How about the big guy attacking the rim? The throwdowns are loud and emphatic.
Here's Polynice. Pass to Arenas. Here's Havlicek. 4-3. And the rebound goes to Charlotte. Embiid's got 9 rebounds now. Rose outside. Here's Garnett. From the wing, it's rebounded by Polynice.
Oh, the defense very willing to live with that mid-range jumper.
Pass to Havlicek. Here's Arenas. And again, Toronto, no good.
And this is exactly who you want taking that shot. He just missed it.
Oh, he's looking good tonight. He's drilled 9 of 15 so far.
And trying to put the game away, he's been nails all evening.
And he hasn't forced much tonight. I love the efficiency he's giving to them.
Toronto passing it around. Pass to Lewis. Kessler, a screen on Miller. Back to Kessler. Oh, stolen by Embiid.
And let's face it, this one was never really in question. They came out with purpose and just overwhelmed the opposition. A great win for the Hornets.
Pretty clear who the better team was today. They dominated in just about every phase of this game, Grant.
B.A., it's almost hard to think what didn't go well for them. Their plan, their execution, everything was absolutely on point.
And this one concludes with their second victory of the year.
Just love the unselfishness there. Keep the ball moving. Good things happen.
Rebound, Toronto. There's 31 seconds left in the fourth. Lays it up and banks it in.
Yeah, he needs to take a lot more shots. He's been efficient, trying to get his teammates involved, but it's time for him to step up.
19 seconds left in the game. Here's Arenas. And so it's the Hornets taking care of business in this one. This one wasn't even close. The hometown crowd was waiting for a miracle that never came.
Yeah, and this team was consistent throughout. They met every challenge, and they earned this dub.
And that'll do it, folks. For Allie LaForce, Grant Hill, and Doris Burke, I'm Brian Anderson saying thanks for tuning in. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Out here getting loose, guys going through some drills. We're almost... Welcome to 2K Sports. We have the NBA coming up. Great to have you with us. This is Kevin Harlan. I'll be joined by Greg Anthony, Tim Legler, and we'll be hearing from our reporter, Allie LaForce, in the sidelines as well. Let's check out Vancouver's starting lineup. Towns is out there with our test. Then it's Cunningham, and it's Mirazon in at the 5 spot. 5 on the clock. Dallas needs to get off a shot. Vancouver pulls it in.
Well, you look at the points they produced in that game. Great adjustments on the offensive end.
And the fact that they did all of that on the road was really impressive.
Here's Mirazon. Towns wide open. The three-pointer off the mark. Here's Fear. That's tipped. About a minute played so far here in the first. Pass to our test. Here's Mirazon. Plays it up and banks it in. So, Tim, for teams off to a really slow start, there's pressure to get it together before it's too late, and there's not enough time to make it up.
Well, it's early, so teams still have time. I think some teams have been affected by injury or just slow starts by individual players. It's not too late, but you can't wait too long either.
Towns high post. Cunningham against Lillard. And it's our test missing.
And if they know what's good for them, that's the way they'll defend against him every time he takes the ball in the three-point lane.
Well, it's early on in this one. Only one basket to speak of. There is time to start working together.
Towns with the bucket.
On the catch and shoot there, just so relaxed. Almost looks like Towns is playing a game of horse out there.
Lillard against Cunningham. Lillard looking around. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up.
Yeah, you never want to foul Dame in the act. He's almost automatic from the line.
The Mavericks shooting their first free throws tonight. The first trip to the stripe in this one.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
And the first one at the line is good.
Hey, Lillard has all the talent in the world, but man, this guy is a great leader. Lots of charisma, and he holds his teammates accountable.
And both free throws good for Damian Lillard.
Yeah, he's as good as it gets at the line. Pretty much automatic.
Cunningham outside. Off target from three-point range. The Mavericks leading. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Earlier, I spoke with Jason Kidd. Much of our discussion centered around Cade Cunningham. He said that's their catalyst. They look to him to control the pace, to read the defense, and to make the right basketball play, which he usually does. He is very tough to neutralize. Guys, back to you.
Terrific, Allie. We appreciate the report. Fears with the screen for Lillard. Pass to Davis. It's up a 3. That one's in. His first shot this game.
Well, you can see it's a matter of pride out there for these guys.
And the responses often come from the three-point line. That's just today's game.
Towns, the pass to Cunningham. Off the mark with the outside fadeaway.
Yeah, he's got to be mad at himself for missing that one, especially considering the defense didn't really affect him.
Outside for Davis. Another 3 for Dallas.
It's always a good sign when the 3 is falling for Davis. It really opens up the rest of his game.
Outside, Towns. Here's Cunningham. Good, and the assist goes to Towns. Cunningham's got 5.
Well, what a steady presence offensively and a very difficult player to game plan for.
Fears with the screen for Lillard. Pass to Fears. Here's Cunningham. Score of the basket is third after 5 shots.
The defense just has no answers for him right now. With each made basket, the more his confidence continues to grow.
You know, Tim, one thing you hear about Cade Cunningham is his leadership skills.
Yeah, Kevin, he is very mature and unselfish. While this team definitely revolves around his play, he doesn't make it all about himself. And that is the difference.
Now, here's Cunningham. He has 7 outside Artest. That 3 off the mark.
He created the opening. He got the angle. Unfortunately, that miss was just on him.
Pass to Davis. Down it goes for his 3rd basket in as many tries.
We'll see if they can finally hold on to a lead. It's been back and forth all night.
Yeah, it's been a close matchup, which we expected, and this could very well come down to some big shots at the end.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. Beasley's checked in for the Mavericks. White is checked in for Vancouver. George comes in for Karl Anthony Towns. Dallas has gone 3 of 5 from three-point land so far in the ballgame. Lillard against Cunningham. Lillard outside. Just 4 to shoot. Vancouver pulls it in, and this matchup with Dallas, it's their first meeting of the season.
And in their 2 matchups last season, they came up empty both times. Not really too shocking when you see how they fared overall.
Well, that's a shot that some defenses can give up, but not to that guy.
Cunningham outside. And the layup's good off the gloves. Cunningham's got 9.
They're getting on a roll inside. Their last 3 field goals have come from the paint.
Now Fears. Scoreless thus far. Lillard from outside, and Wright pulls it down.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
Cunningham passes to Wright. It's stolen by Davis. Fears with it. Last time out he had 13 points. Back to Beasley. 3-pointer, Lillard. That shot off the mark.
And there hasn't been anything easy for him in this period.
And with each miss, you can feel him pressing just a little bit more.
Out of bounds, Dallas will take possession. So a moment now to see the story for Karl Anthony Towns. Now the Mavericks with it. Beasley outside. Pass to McCarty. Back to Beasley. 5 to shoot. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by George. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Ravens. Trailing by 2. George dishes to Korver. And again it's Vancouver missing. The Mavericks shooting 33% here in the first quarter. Gains the pass to Mann. Here's McCarty. Dallas moving the ball around. There's the pick. Here's Fears. Running from the wing.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Now, here is George. Good work there as it goes. Here's Fears. 59 seconds left in the first quarter. Lever left side. The 3 from Korver. That's in there. Lever with the assist. And the Ravens lead by 1. A lot of give and take between these sides early.
And both teams look like they came to play. He should have a good one.
Inside, here's Man, and he takes the feed in stride and slams it home.
And credit the screen for giving him the space he needed to get to the rim.
For sure, GA allows him to come in with the sledgehammer.
Yeah, it's the power of the two-man game. After all these years, it's still the most difficult set to defend. That's great use of the bounce pass in that situation to make sure the ball got there.
George against Beasley. And Man, now top of the key, uses both hands to slam it down.
Oh, you got to feel for a guy getting dunked on like that. I mean, he's got no shot to stop that unless maybe he can pick up another foot somewhere.
Anthony Davis firing on all cylinders for the Dallas Mavericks. He notched 8 points in the quarter and has that terrific basketball instinct on display. Right back after this break. Close game underway so far. We'll see if either of these teams can jump out in the second quarter. And guys, let's get your take on the scoring breakdown so far for Dallas.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
On the floor for the Ravens, we've got George. He's out there with Kyle Korver, and it's Mirazon into the 5. Count the basket. Man's got his third basket of the night.
And now 6 straight points here coming on the inside.
Lever passes to George. And here's Korver. Launches it. They get it back. Fires from deep. Here's Mirazon. Boom, he jams it straight down.
That's going to be a big morale booster.
And you know what? It could come down to those second chance buckets when it's all said and done today.
Well, in a game this close, that is a huge play.
Picked away. And we're now about a minute and a half into the second quarter. Lever drives in. Launches a 3. And Fears pulls it down. To the paint, and sent back by George. Pass to Lever. Good, nice job down low. Lever's got his first points of the night. And guys, what do you think about the hustle stance for the Ravens?
I love the defensive concentration so far in this one. They're getting out on shooters and really doing a great job of disrupting the rhythm.
Well, that, and also, how about the level of activity we've seen from them defensively? They've been up on the ball, pressuring, active hands coming away with steals. It's just been great to see.
Now, here's Lever. Up and in, off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Yeah, everybody will remember the bucket, but how about that pass to set it up?
Beasley against George. It's flag, top of the key. There's the screen. Pocket 4. The 3. Doesn't get it to drop for him. Korver with the defensive effort. Over Fears. And there's Korver on the assist by George. And now a 5-point Vancouver lead. And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. With a pause in the action, let's show you the teams that were best from the line last season.
Well, they were just automatic from the line a year ago. You did not want to foul these guys.
Mavericks trailed by 5. Lillard outside. And it's Davis at the elbow. To end the run, Towns with the defensive effort.
The game has been very close in a lot of areas, but rebounding has been the one differentiator thus far.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
Beyond the leaning, you could see his feet weren't set on that screen. Easy call.
Also, the ball handler needs to wait until the screener's feet are set.
For Dallas, they've gotten off to a rough start here in the second quarter, going just 1 for 5. And there's the foul. It's on Towns. That's foul number 2 for him.
Second personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Lillard. 5 points in the game. And there's the call on Pat Lever. That is his first foul of the game. Jay Cunningham's checked in for Lever.
Now on the floor for Vancouver, number 2, Cade Cunningham.
Lillard against Cunningham. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Takes a shot at the elbow. Cunningham with some nice D.
And when you can't get anything to fall, it definitely gets in your head.
If he can just make a couple of buckets, though, this can all be put in his rearview mirror.
Here's Flag. Davis with a screen on Towns. Floats it up for Davis. Out of bounds. Dallas takes possession.
And taking a look here at some numbers for Cade Cunningham. Great showing for him last season. He put up about 27 points per game last season. 6 assists and 6 rebounds. They're loving how he's running the show here. His sensational passing really breathing life into their offense.
Yeah, I agree. The pieces fall into place when he is finding people. The offense looks visibly sharp.
Can they get it? And there it is for him. NGA, a lot of the best defensive teams in the league have some stout zone looks they can go to. Where do those in a game come in handy?
I mean, often it's a way of challenging opponents to make perimeter shots, but also you want to show different looks just to kind of disrupt the rhythm of a team's offensive flow.
Now, Flag. Pass to Davis. Over Cunningham. And the shot is good. The Vancouver lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Anthony Davis.
I don't know what's happening defensively, but they're not putting up any resistance.
It's good. Murason's got 4 points now in the quarter.
I mean, the number of points they've scored in the paint already here is eye-opening.
Here is Gaines. Back to Lillard. Vancouver pulls it in. Towns has got 4 rebounds in this game.
Oh, you have a feeling this would be a completely different game if it wasn't for his brutal shooting performance.
Cunningham passes to Artest. And stolen by Flag. Down low, here's Gaines, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
Gotta take care of the ball. They'll punish you if you're that careless.
That's right, and that's severe punishment right there.
And then the thunderous dunk, adding insult to injury.
It'll be Vancouver with their first time out of the game here. Dawson's checked in. Mirazon passes to Dawson. Now here's Cunningham, covered by Lillard. Goes up on the wing, and again it's Vancouver missing. The Mavericks trailing. Here's McCarty, still without a basket, and his first shot of the game no good. Here's Dawson. Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 9. Towns finds Cunningham. Shot clock at 5. Shoots from the line. The Mavericks pull it in. Defeated by the Wizards in their last game, they'll try to put that one behind them.
When they ran the offense right, they found some easy shots, but on that occasion, it was few and far between.
Yeah, it was almost like they were lethargic at times. The urgency just wasn't what it needed to be.
Kyle Korver, he's checked in for Vancouver.
Number 26, Kyle Korver.
And so it's Dallas with it. They trail by 1. The offensive skill set for Karl Anthony Towns, Greg is a 7-footer, is very special, to say the least.
And the outstanding shooting, the post play, and he's worked on his defense. He may never be elite at that end, but he ignites an offense.
And Vancouver with the possession here. The Mavericks making the shot. Shot clock at 6. Here's Cunningham. And the rebound goes to the Mavericks. Davis has got 5 rebounds tonight. Gaines dishes to Lillard. 1:31 left to play in the first half. And good that time. And it's a 3-point Maverick lead.
Aggressive move by Lillard, attacking the heart of that defense.
Outside Artest. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
He missed that one, but I've seen him drill shots from that distance in warm-up.
Well, that's not a horrible shot for him to take, but you could still probably find a higher percentage shot.
Now, here's Lillard. 7 points in the game. Pass to Davis. Davis doing his thing inside.
Oh, great ball movement there.
Vancouver trails by 5. Cunningham passes to Towns. Artest up top. Vancouver working the ball around now. Now here's Korver. Now Artest. Started by Davis. Just 5 to shoot. Looking to end the run. And Cunningham with the layup. Cunningham's got 11 points.
And the strength of Cunningham. Fantastic job there scoring on the defense.
Here's Lillard. Over Cunningham. No good on the last second attempt there. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. It's Dallas up by 3. And we'll be back right after halftime to get the third quarter underway.
Welcome to halftime, everybody. Before we go any further, a look ahead to the games yet to be played tonight. 7 p.m. Eastern Time for tip-off.
Maybe we'll be surprised with a huge upset, or not.
And moving on now, the Mavericks are in the thick of it. A very competitive game so far.
The energy in their hometown is electric, man. You can tell these players are loving the positive attitudes and feeding off them. I expect them to sustain this enthusiasm.
Yeah, I mean, these fans just love this team. And that is a wrap. Now let's send you back to Kevin Harlan for the start of the third quarter.
Halfway through this one, plenty of basketball left in a game that's been fairly even so far. You look at Anthony Davis in this game, he's been everywhere.
Well, early on, he has been feasting in the paint, and you have to think they're going to keep feeding the big fella.
When he gets the ball this deep and establishes position, now it's a matter of getting to his go-to moves that he loves.
Vancouver trails by 3. Damian Lillard out there with fears. Then it's Flag. And there's Davis. That's the lineup out there for the Mavericks.
And you can see why they continue to call Cunningham's double. Once he's flipped that switch, let him go to work.
And here is Davis, following the three-pointer by Cade Cunningham.
An aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. They're going to turn it over. They couldn't get it in bounds that time. Pass to Flag. Now Davis. Over Towns. And it's Davis missing. Vancouver shooting at 50% in a decent group. Back to Cunningham. To the inside. Girosan. And there's Vancouver with another bucket.
Just a fantastic decision maker. Cunningham giving it up in that two-man set.
They set the pick. Lillard, the pass to Davis. Lillard outside. Just 5 on the clock. Davis in the corner. Davis can't get that one to fall. And Vancouver with the possession here for the lead. And Davis pulls it down. Davis has got 6 rebounds in the game. Pass to Fear. And here is Davis, defended by Towns. Davis setting the pick for Lillard. Loads it up for Davis. Towns with the steal. To the middle. Here's Murasan. Great pass to set up the lay-in. Murasan's got 4 points this quarter.
That make brings them to 3 for 4, and the game plan seems to be working here early.
And so now a timeout called by Jason Kidd. Looking for a breather and maybe adjusting a thing or two. Checked in, and it's Beasley in for Anthony Davis. And Vancouver also making a switch. Levers checked in for Cade Cunningham. Lillard, the pass to Beasley. Pass to Fear. Down to 5 on the shot clock. The tricky little pass fake there, working well. Fears has got the game tied up here for the Mavs. Lever outside. Here's Towns, covered by Beasley. Towns Towns looking it over. Vancouver needs to get off a shot here. Lever, no good.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can count on him to continue missing.
Nice shot by Beard.
Yeah, their inside-outside game, very effective. That was a great pass.
Vancouver trails by 3. Little under 2.5 minutes off the clock now, here in the third. Shoots from the elbow, and it's flagged with the rebound. The Mavericks have gone 3 of 5 to start the second half, developing a nice rhythm out there. And that one is good by Beasley.
That's a great look. His teammate was on the move, but he put it right where it needed to be.
Flag with it. Now Fears. Over in the corner, Lillard. Oh, and there's the alley-oop. Hammers the alley-oop through.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. Now here's Towns. Lever taking his time here. They set the screen to the paint. Here's Spears. 7 points in the game. Now, here's Lillard. Pass to Fears. And he can't extend the lead to double digits. Lillard against Lever. And here's Towns. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket.
The defense doing just enough there to affect that shot.
To the inside. And Beasley gets it to go on the assist by Lillard. Lillard's got his 7th assist here tonight. Vancouver trails by 9. Now a timeout called by the Ravens. In addition to going over the game plan and making whatever necessary adjustments have to be made, Greg, this timeout also the time for players to get rehydrated or hydrate for the first time with some Gatorade. Plenty of basketball still to be played here, and they have to get recharged.
That's a great point. Without proper hydration, a player can completely run out of gas down the stretch of a game, and that's something that none of these guys can afford to have happen. If you're going to battle all the way to the finish, you have got to be hydrated.
Here's Lever. Outside, Towns. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
All the energy is on the other side right now, and every miss just makes it worse.
Yeah, it's just time to settle everything down. Get high percentage looks and then D up.
Now here's Beasley. They lead by their biggest margin of the game. 9. And the clock from downtown. Muresan, the rebound. Muresan's got rebound number 8 now on the night. Outside, Towns. Hey, Tim, if you could start a franchise with one player not named Wembanyama, who would you select?
I think I'd go with Shai Gilgeous-Alexander right now. When you look at his age, combined with the fact that I believe he is the single toughest individual cover in the NBA, he can just collapse defenses at will.
That is so well said. Would you pick a position or the player? How would you discern between those two thoughts?
I think the key for me is I want to take a guy who's going to make the decisions for me with the basketball in his hands. When you have a ball-dominant league with stars controlling the action, I want that one guy who I know I can pencil in high-level production every night.
Now, here's Lever. After the miss from Damian Lillard. Towns, the pass to Murazov.
And the all-around game of Towns can score it, rebound it, as well as pass the ball. So skilled at his position.
Three-pointer, Lillard. Rebounded by Korver.
Well, despite this lead, he hasn't found the sweet spot yet. It's been mostly sour, actually.
Oh, and the lead gets bigger on a ridiculous offensive sequence.
That dunk alone would have been spectacular. Never mind it coming at the end of an alley-oop. There's 1:59 left in the third quarter. For the three, and Fears pulls it down. Pass to McCarty. Now Beasley. Shooting foul as the whistle blows. He'll shoot 2 free throws. That one is on Town. And guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for the Mavericks.
And they've shown great focus on the defensive end, putting constant pressure on the ball and really disruptive in terms of what they've done defensively.
And they have also done a great job capitalizing on turnovers. Whenever they get a steal, they are off to the races. They're going to try to keep that going.
Free throw, good, Beasley. So it's both teams making substitutions here. Beasley hits them both. 1:32 left in the third. Cunningham left side. No good with the wing jumper.
That was a breakdown defensively, but he couldn't take advantage.
Pass to McCarty. Here's Fears. Beasley with the screen on Lever. Again, the miss by the Mavericks. And so it's Lever who brings up the ball for the Ravens. It's a 13-point game. And at home for the next game, it'll be Detroit pulling into town. That game will be a quick pit stop before hitting the road again. And that one drops for him. Murazov's got 8 points here in this quarter.
Well, he's not the reason they're down right now. He has played smart, efficient basketball.
Pass to Fear. Here's McCarty. Guarded by Korver. McCarty the pass to Davis. Dallas moving the ball around. Here's Fears. Vancouver pulls it in. Murazov's got 11 rebounds in the game.
Well, fortunately, as he searches for his scoring rhythm, they still have the lead for now.
Now, here's Cunningham. He's got 14. It's Lever on the wing. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Lever's got it back down to a single-digit deficit for the Ravens. Fires from way outside. And we've reached the end of the third. Mavericks ahead. Ending the third quarter with a tremendous 17-7 run. And we're coming right back. Be sure to stay with us as we get started for the fourth quarter. And a worthy candidate tonight as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And he sliced the D wide open with his feet. They had no chance to prevent that basket.
Well, I like the fact he didn't telegraph it. That's poetry in motion right there.
The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. On the floor for the Ravens, we've got Kate Cunningham. Our test is out there with Kyle Korver. Then it's Lever. And it's Murazov in at the 5 down low. Here's Davis. That's good again. His 7th basket. 7 for 10 from the floor.
And how about the touch on that mid-range? Davis has that shot on automatic.
And that one is stuffed right through.
Well, he's had it rolling all night. He just hasn't had enough support to give them the lead.
Here's Spears. Pass to Flag. Off target from outside.
And they're winning this game despite his difficulties at the offensive end.
And here's our test. Over Fear. And it's our test missing.
That's great shot selection, just poor execution. If you're going to take those mid-range shots, you've got to knock them down.
Now here's Davis. Defense right on him. The steal. 4-on-3 break. And here's Corver from the arc. And it's Flag with the rebound. Mavericks leading by 8. Pass to Fear. It's Beasley on the wing. Another steal. In transition, here comes Vancouver.
You're not going to find a more rugged player than Artest. He will battle for every loose ball, every rebound, and he'll defend with every ounce of energy he has.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
That's good from Artest. And some changes here for the Mavericks. Mann's checked in, and Damian Lillard subbed in for Michael Beasley. Vancouver making a switch here. He's perfect from the line this time. Here's Lillard. They set the pick. Pass to Mann. Dallas again missing.
And the great shooters know when they've got enough opening to go for the 3. I didn't think it was a bad choice on that possession.
Now here's Cunningham, and the 3 ball is good.
Creating spacing. That's his 3rd three-pointer of the night and his 2nd this half.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. He's not taking any chances and wants to huddle him up right away. Check in now with our Allie LaForce, who's got a story for us. Allie?
Hey guys, I was able to catch the message that Jason Kidd was giving to his team. With the game so close, he wanted his team to stay aggressive, saying, don't be a watcher, be an actor. Go out and make something happen on the court. Don't let it come to you.
All right, Allie, thanks. Lillard outside. Dallas moving the ball around. In pit time, also a missed shot.
And there have been some terrible shot choices here, Kev. That's not a good look at all.
Pass to Artest. Shoots over Lillard. And he sinks that one, hitting the back of the rim on the way in. Now just a 1-point Dallas lead. The Mavericks have gone 1 of 4 since the end of the 3rd quarter. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. The shot, no good. Cunningham with some nice D. To take the lead, and a little luck that time, but it drops. Cunningham's got 19 points.
How many times have we seen a possession like that from them today? Ending with a basket, coming off a pretty pass.
Pass to Davis. Over Towns. And Davis can't get it to go.
Trying to do a little too much with that fadeaway. There wasn't anyone near him.
Artest dishes to Cunningham. Towns a screen on Lillard. 6 on the shot clock. To Cunningham. And the 3 off target. Dallas has gone 0-3 so far in the fourth quarter from long range. Down low. Pass to Fear. Dallas no good that time either.
Well, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Irazan controls the rebound and puts it back up and in. And now a 3-point Raven lead.
You know we talk about it all the time, guys. Those second chance buckets, always the result of that extra effort.
Davis against Towns. Out of bounds, the Ravens now with possession.
The ball goes to the away team.
Here's the Ravens with the ball. They've gone on a 13-0 run. Cunningham outside. Here's Artest. Misses the 3.
And even with good coverage defensively that time, he has confidence to drill the 3.
The 3 from Davis. Karl Anthony Towns with the rebound. Towns has got 8 rebounds in this game.
And boy, have they been hitting the backboard in this game or what? Kind of surprising it's such a tight game. And bullseye with that assist. Nice delivery there in traffic.
Mavericks trailed by 5. Lillard outside. Shoots the 3. The putback. It's good on the putback.
Great effort on the boards. AD playing hard.
The Ravens have gone 6 of 11 since the start of the fourth quarter. Here's Lillard. Pass to Flag. Lillard outside. No good. That would have tied him.
Well, he had 1 3-pointer in the first half, but so far in the second, he's come up with goose eggs.
Artest on the way. And stolen by Flag. Pass to Fear. Out of bounds, the Ravens now with possession. And here's what the schedule for Vancouver is looking like. On Friday, they'll go back home and they'll be hosting the Detroit Pistons. And then on Monday, they'll be matching up with Paolo Banchero.
And looking at the Boston matchup, that one might be worth keeping an eye on. It's always a great matchup when those two face off.
Vancouver leading by 3. Cunningham passes to Artest. Towns the screen. And again, it's Vancouver missing.
And they've had the advantage tonight on the glass, and that's another big one.
And here we go. Fast break. Cunningham's got it. And Davis sends it back.
What a play by Davis. You think you can get it over me? Nuh-uh. Not on my watch.
No good. Could not tie it up.
It's just been a frustrating day for him all the way around, and it's rubbed off now, I think, on the rest of the team.
Now Cunningham shoots, and it misses. Lillard against Cunningham. Got a piece of it. Five on the clock. Davis pulls it down. And it's Lillard with the ball. He brings it up for the Mavericks. And there's a minute 45 left to play here in the fourth. Davis down low. Good on the basket.
Stepping up. Davis is a fantastic option late. You know with that height and skill set, he's going to get a good look.
Now, here's Cunningham. And Davis sends it back. Lillard fires. No up that time on a shot that would have put him on top. Oh, it hurts. Got it to go off the glass.
Well, he's having a big scoring night, but he's doing it extremely efficiently. This is impressive.
Cunningham against Lillard. Here's White. Davis. That one misses, had a chance to tie it up. Now, here's our test. He's guarded closely.
Wow, he got whacked on that one. Shouldn't be much debate there.
Good on the first, and that gives them a 4-point cushion. And he hits both free throws here, so now it's a 5-point game.
Making it a 2-possession game is critical right here. Nice work coming through and doing exactly that.
And Jason Kidd is called timeout. And clearly an important junction. He's going to have some choice words with his team. We've got 33 seconds left in the fourth quarter. Clock at 6. And is back to the basket for over 5. That'll be a turnover. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
Beers. First personal foul. Third team foul. Number 4. 2 shots.
Shoot 2.
And he misses the first one. Boy, he wanted that one to fall. And he misses the second one as well, so he's 0 for 2 that time. And the Mavericks call time here. They're trailing by 5. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
Score, then hope for some missed free throws or a turnover at the other end.
Well, at this point, everything has to go your way to extend this game.
So far, we've seen them be a bit careless with the ball.
Simply put, out of control is how they've played thus far. They're going to have to reel it in and show some more discipline.
He's off from 3. And an intentional foul right there.
Second personal foul. Fourth team foul. George Murasov. 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
So the first one drops, and that increases their lead to 6. And so both free throws are good, and it's a 7-point game. And so it's the Ravens with the win. A truly gutsy performance away from home.
You know, it really was. And Kevin, when this one was hanging in the balance late, they showed just what a tough-minded group they can be.
And Allie LaForce has got something now for us from the floor. Allie, take it away.
All right, I'm with Karl Anthony Towns. Karl, congratulations on the victory. What was key in getting the win here tonight?
We played like we wanted it more. You know, we came out here and we just did a lot of great defensive stops. It wasn't offensive. It was more defensive. We did a great job. We got those 50-50 balls, put us in a nice position.
We can see and feel that desperation. Congrats on the win.
Great job. Thanks for that, Allie. And that about wraps it up. For Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, I'm Kevin Harlan. This is the NBA on 2K Sports. And as we leave, we present our player of the game.
Greetings from 2K Sports. Welcome to our Wednesday night coverage of the NBA. Alongside Richard Jefferson and Grant Hill, I'm Brian Anderson. We'll be joined by Ali LaForce courtside. And for an idea of how the league is shaping up right now, take a look at these latest power rankings. They have to be frustrated right now, falling down into the bottom of the rankings.
You know, for Cincinnati, they're hanging in the lower third of the pack so far. But it's only the start of the season, so it's not panic time yet for all the fans out there.
Looking at the starting five for Boston, we've got Jason Tatum, and it's Black in at the point guard position. And for Cincinnati, they've got Johnson, and it's Reed in at the power forward position. Of course, tomorrow is Thanksgiving. A special day for players and their families, Grant.
It is. It's just great to have a day to enjoy time with loved ones and just relax. And obviously, BA, I love Thanksgiving because I love to eat.
Here's McGrady. Back to Johnson. Let's go with a three. And out of bounds. Boston will have it. Boston on offense. Outside Tatum. Pass to Aguirre. Here's Black. Just 5 on the clock. Tatum from long range. Drops in the three.
You can't give up these corner three balls to Tatum. That is a recipe for disaster.
Outside Irving. Here's McGrady. Last game we saw him with 32 points. The rebound by Aguirre. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Pass to Mikan. Nice start for him. Sinking his first shot.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just... gift. You just dream of them. You will gladly take those.
Here's McGrady. Screen by Robinson. The three is up. He's off on that one. Black outside. Oh, got a piece of it. Here's McGrady. And it's flushed down. A nice jam.
I think everyone in here felt that dunk.
No question. That is a power-packed windmill jam. Wow. An impressive display. How about that look on the AT&T connected cam? Now here's Black. Covered by Johnson. 6 to shoot. Back to Black. Wing shot on the way. And Reed pulls it down.
Well, it's a make-or-miss league. Sometimes the Jays just don't fall. It wasn't a bad shot.
Here's McGrady. Gets it to drop. Now 2 of 4.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, when he gets engaged this early in the game, it's bad news for the defense. He can roll this start throughout the rest of the game.
Now here's Tatum. He really had an off game against the Mavericks. And they blow the whistle just as he gets it off. That's 2 points with a chance at another one at the stripe. And he's got his first opportunity at the line here tonight.
At the line for the Celtics, George Mikan, shooting 1.
About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. McGrady to pass to Reed. Cincinnati working the ball around now. The shot's good.
He just makes it look so easy on offense. Like, who takes pleasure in torturing defenses? He does.
Back to Black. Pass to Aguirre. Clock at 6. Boston needs to get off a shot here. Micah, no good.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
I'm sure they'll think twice about shooting against him next time.
Here's McGrady. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
The officials were right on top of that one.
Cincinnati shooting their first free throws of the game now.
Tracy McGrady taking 2 shots.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
No good on that one. And the second free throw is good. And Tatum's got the ball here for Boston. Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Well, I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Lions. We talked about his approach in guarding Jason Tatum. He said, we want to crowd Tatum right from the jump and prevent him from getting into an early rhythm, especially from deep. Because when his three-point shot is falling, it opens up the rest of his game. Back to you, Brian.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Here's McGrady. 5 points in the game. Tipped! Over to the wing. 18 feet out. Boston again missing. Cincinnati has gone 0 for 2 from outside. Outside Johnson. Cincinnati needs to get off a shot. Irving for 3. Boston pulls it in. You know, last game they matched up with the Mavs. A tough loss there.
They hit a couple big shots, but overall there was a lack of consistency. Just not their night at the offensive end.
And tonight I expect them to play better offensively. Try to get some closer looks.
McGrady to pass to Reed. Outside for Irving. Gets the 3 ball to go. Irving's got 5.
And far from the best shot, but all that matters is the end result. Somehow he sinks it.
Black passes to Aguirre. Shoots a fadeaway. And Reed pulls it down.
See, that miss right there, it's why teams try to avoid the mid-range jumper these days.
And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. He's made 1 and missed 1 so far at the line.
At the line for 2, Tracy McGrady.
Take a break. Take a break. 2 shots.
First free throw is good. Both teams deciding to change it up. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Celtics trail by 4. Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Here's Rice. Misses, and the dry spell continues. The Lions have gone 4 of 9 in this one so far. And the shot goes down.
His playmaking is something to watch. Threading that pass right in there.
Boston has gone 1 of 2 from 3-point land so far. And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. And a chance now to look at the highest scoring teams in the league from last season. 5th best, Boston.
And last year, I liked watching this team operate on the offensive end. The ball movement, the patience, the confidence. You love seeing all that come together.
Back to Alvarado. 5 on the clock. Nice ball movement by Boston. Shoots from 14. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's McGrady. He's covered by Holiday. McGrady, good. And it's an 8-point Cincinnati lead.
Just so successful getting the ball inside and finding those great looks.
Holiday taking his time here. Takes it inside. Pass to Alvarado. McGrady grabs a miss. Cincinnati leading by 8. Inside. Here's Cooper. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
They've controlled the paint so far. That's been the difference.
It also allows them to play inside out, which will make them even more difficult to defend.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. We might see him looking to make some tweaks to the strategy. And it's Holiday with the ball for Boston. Trailing by 10. Pass to Rice to win the drought. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. Last game matched up with the Thunder. Tough loss there.
It was, frankly, embarrassing. I was shocked by their disorganization, and I think they were too.
Well, we'll see how they respond after that weak performance. It should tell us a lot about their character as a team.
Now here's Holiday. Yet to see a basket. They set the screen. Pass to Rice. Beyond the arc. And Cooper pulls it down.
And they've come out with a fearless approach on the boards.
Oh, deflected. Here's Robinson. Count the basket.
Defensively, they've got to get more bodies in the paint. That's 3 straight field goals from below the free throw line.
They need something good to happen here.
Yeah, they've gone way too long without a score.
Right side Holiday. 6 on the shot clock. And it's good with time running down on the shot clock.
No panic from Holiday with the shot clock running down. I love his poise.
Robinson, a screen on Holiday. McGrady, good. McGrady's got 11.
Very little resistance around the rim right now. That's the 5th straight bucket they've given up in the paint.
Pass to Rice. Fires for 3. It's hauled in by Cincinnati.
And there comes a point when, for the team's sake, you might want to move it. He's hurting them with all of these misses.
So far, they're owning both ends of the floor. We'll see if they can keep this going.
They came out and bum rushed them. Huge difference in activity level from both teams tonight.
Here's the pick. Here's Alvarado. He got it up in time, but it would not fall for him. And so it's Cincinnati up 14 as we wrap up the... And if you're just tuning in, we've got a wide margin on the scoreboard, but plenty of time left for a comeback. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen from Cincinnati?
Well, it's simple. When you can dominate the boards at both ends, you can control the second chance touches.
And rebounding numbers, sometimes we overlook them, but they can have a big effect on the outcome.
On the floor for Boston, we've got Jason Tatum, and it's Mikan in at the 5 spot. Cincinnati leading by 12. Now Johnson hasn't gotten one to fall yet. The kick to Tatum from about 16, and Boston again with the bucket.
Okay, listen. Tatum can strike from anywhere. The mid-range is an open option for him at all times.
Johnson passes to Irving. Here's Reed. Basket is good. Nice setup from Irving. Reed's got his first points in this one.
And trust me, when the D's slow to react, he'll be the first guy to make them pay.
Yeah, they're going to do a much better job of putting a little bit of pressure on him on his way to the hoop.
Off the mark. Had a chance there to trim it to single digits.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Pass to Irving. And so he draws the foul, headed to the line to shoot a pair. And players these days with great ball handling, but occasionally getting away with a carry at times.
Oh, you know, BA, the old discontinued dribble. I mean, this might be where tracking cameras could start to help, because that's such a tough call for an official to assess in the moment.
First one falls for him. He's perfect from the line this time.
It's always nice to see a big fella be able to knock down some free throws and make teams pay from the line.
He's covered by Wells. Here's Mikan. Got a hand on it. Now here's Johnson. Black defending. Tatum against Irving. Pass to Howe. Cincinnati working the ball around now. And he goes up strong with a one-handed jam.
They've been very well-rounded and extremely focused.
Yeah, not just an impressive showing on offense, but on defense as well, executing their game plan perfectly.
And so Joe Mazzulla calls the timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. Now here's Black. He's covered closely. Tatum feeling it out a bit. Again, the miss by Boston.
And right now, they're +8 in the rebounding category. That's helping them run away with this.
Johnson passes to Wells. No good on the three.
And he probably thought he was going to bury that one.
And he comes up with a bucket. Black's gotten 4 this quarter.
Intelligent play by Tatum, moving the ball to get an open shot.
Well, Richard, some stars are the system, but Jason Tatum is often admired as a selfless system player.
Yeah, Jason enjoys being a piece of the greater puzzle. He doesn't have to have everything run through him, and I know that makes his teammates happy.
Celtics trail by 14. Black outside. Fade away. Tries again. Mikan, that's good. Mikan's gotten his 3rd basket of the night.
Getting enough shots in close to play inside out.
Pass to Wells. Now Irving. It's stolen by Tatum. He's covered by Wells. Now here's Black. There's the 3. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got 6 rebounds here tonight. to Irving. Shot clock at 6. They shoot again, and he takes it up and lays it in. Irving's got 7 points in the game.
As usual, terrific effort from him. Unwilling to let the possession go to waste.
From deep, from beyond the arc, and then some. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Cincinnati. Cincinnati calls timeout. And let's send it over to Allie LaForce.
Thanks, B.A. Jason Tatum talked about his development since coming into the league, and he said earlier, I was playing the game just to play the game instead of thinking it. It's tough when you're younger. You just want everything to happen so fast, but it doesn't work like that. Guys, back to you.
He's come a long way. All right, Allie, thank you. Cincinnati making a change here. And now a look back at last year's top shooting teams in the NBA. 5th best, Boston.
They were so consistent with their shooting. Maybe not lights out, but they played smart and didn't let good looks go to waste.
And here's Johnson. No points yet. Here's Irving. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting. That one on Tatum.
Man, he made sure to get his money's worth on that foul.
These are his first free throws of the game.
Julius Irving.
Shooting
2 shots.
No good on the free throw. And he can't make the second free throw either. He missed them both. You know, one of the ideas that's been thrown around for the All-Star festivities, a one-on-one tournament with $1 million prize on the line, RJ.
That is amazing when you think about that number, but players are making $75 to $80 million a season. Ultimately, that's got to come from within. The want to compete against the best on the biggest stage.
Now here's Johnson. Rebounded by the Celtics. Mikan's got his 4th rebound in this one. Tatum passes to Black. Had a chance there to cut it to single digits, but it's off target.
You know, some people could say he's struggling on offense this period. I like to think of more of drowning. Just can't seem to find his confidence.
And just wasn't able to set up in time.
And Cincinnati making a change here. Cooper's checked in.
Substitution on the court.
Now here's Holiday. Alvarado outside. 5 to shoot. Pass to Rice. And here's Alvarado. He shoots. Boston again missing.
Credit the defensive effort there, not giving him room to operate.
Here's Reed. Here's Robinson. Uses the glass on the layup. Robinson's gotten his 2nd bucket.
And just totally relentless, only increasing the intensity level.
Always plays hard until the final whistle, no matter what the situation is.
Johnson against Holiday. Robinson, a screen on Holiday. Here's Johnson. Boston pulls it in. And this game, the first chance they've had to see Cincinnati.
Last year, this team got the better of them in the season series, so they're looking to correct that.
Now here's Holiday. Out to the right wing. Screen by Lively. Here's Alvarado. And with that one, the deficit trimmed to single digits.
3 points.
Alvarado's gotten himself on the board with a 3 there. Cincinnati leading by 8. Pass to Cooper. Here's McGrady. Oh, he goes up high for the two-handed slam.
Now that's how you use the screen right there.
And it leads to a thunderous finish. That was nice.
Yeah, you like the pick to set up the open shot. But when it leads to a dunk, okay, even better. You'll take it.
Pass to Rice.
2 minutes remaining.
Now here's Holiday.
2 minutes.
Off target from outside.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
Outside Johnson. Here's Cooper. It's stolen by Lively. And Boston pushing it up now. Now Alvarado. Outside Holiday. Johnson with the defensive effort. And so it's Johnson with it. He brings it up for Cincinnati. It's a 10-point game. And he drives in. And he's now 1 for 4 after that one.
Used the pick to perfection and got all the way to the rim.
Screen by Lively to the paint. And a slam dunk by Lively.
Just such a terrific dunker.
Man, born to fly, that's for sure. McGrady to pass to Cooper. Tries the spin move. Here's Robinson. The shot comes out. Excellent D there from Lively. To the inside. Oh, and makes it with the kiss.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Cincinnati leading by 8. 5-second differential between the shot clock and game clock. Johnson passes to McGrady. And that one is stuffed right through.
Even with the score as it is, he just keeps coming at you.
Holiday with the ball. Out to the wing. And that's not going to go. Misses at the buzzer. And so it's Cincinnati earning this break in the action, up 10. They've had incredible success defensively, taking away good looks and pressuring shooters. Back to the game after this break.
Welcome, everybody. The story at the half could be summed up as a dominating performance.
Well, they're playing bully ball inside, so much so that, Shaq, I'm going to let you take it.
Oh, yeah. 1-2. 1-2, 1-2 in the place to be. Most definitely, they seize the paint like a MIC. Me and Ernie and Kenny.
And looking ahead, here's what's to come later on tonight in the NBA. That's a 7 p.m. tip-off Eastern Time.
That sounds like a blowout.
Thanks for tuning in. Now we head back to Brian Anderson for the start of the third quarter.
Well, for those just tuning in, thanks for being with us. Second half of this game still to play. Celtics trail by 10. They've got Johnson, and it's Irving in at the 3 spot. So that's who Wes Unseld Jr. starts the second half with. Tatum against Irving. Oh, look at Tatum going to work inside.
What hard work from Tatum inside. Doing what it takes to find his shot.
You know, Grant, for all his competitive nature, Tatum has a pretty calm demeanor. You appreciate that?
Yes, indeed. As a team.
Oh, my goodness! Did you see that? Bring it out the hammer!
Now that's how you finish.
Can you say immediate entry into the highlight reel? Woo, what a dunk, PA.
It's showtime now, man. They've built up a lead, and they're starting to rub it in. Celtics trail by 10. Pass to Aguirre. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for the Celtics, Mark Aguirre.
One shot.
At the line for 1.
And if you're just joining us, we've played just over a minute here in the third. Pass to Johnson. And here's Reed. Tipped. To the middle. It's deflected. Here's Johnson. Here's McGrady. Down low. Here's Reed. Oh, throw it down.
Just rising up to the rim.
Man, when he gets up there, he gets up there. You know what I'm saying? Black passes to Tatum. And it's blocked by Irving. Pass to McGrady. Shoots over Tatum. McGrady, shot is off. Celtics trail by 9. Now Black. Here's Aguirre. He's guarded by Irving. Clock at 6. Here's Black. Soft touch off the glass. Black's got 6.
Rate of baskets assisted, it's a stat I really like. It tells the story of how well you are playing team offense.
Pass to McGrady. Takes a 3. He gets it to go again. 9 for 13 so far.
And he's coming off a huge performance, and his confidence couldn't be any higher. And his coach knows that too.
When it ain't broke, leave it alone. Until someone stops him, just let him roll.
And so Joe Mazzulla decides to call a timeout. I think right now he might be looking at some adjustments. Cincinnati making a change here. And now let's glance at the league's most aggressive defensive teams from last year.
They made life hard on opponents. One of the best defenses in the NBA last year.
And it's rejected. Here's McGrady. The shot, no good. Good work defensively by Black. Third quarter action, and just under 3.5 minutes have passed. The kick to Tatum. Nice ball movement by Boston. It's hauled in by Robinson.
Just an ugly show from him offensively. Yep, no way to describe it, just ugly, and that hasn't helped.
Pass to Howe. To the inside. And a foul called on the way up. So he'll take 2 from the free throw line.
First personal foul. First team.
And this is his third trip to the line tonight.
At the line for 2, Tracy McGrady.
The first one falls. good on the second, so he makes them both. Celtics trail by 12. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Tatum from long range. It's hauled in by Robinson.
And they're up considerably because of their efforts on the glass.
Here's McGrady. He's got 24. They get the rebound. Robinson gets the bucket. Robinson's got 6 points.
Stayed with it, and his effort is rewarded with the second chance bucket.
And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
Thanks a lot. The Celtics trying to keep that laser focus. Coach Joe Mazzulla said, quote, "The closer you are to winning, the easier it is to become distracted by things that you can't control. Things that don't matter. Mindset, discipline, and mental toughness are what separate you." Back over to you, Brian.
Staying dialed in. Allie, thanks very much for the report. Robinson in the post. Yes, it's good. Give him 8.
You want to know why they're winning? It's because of his play offensively.
Pass to Tatum. Here's Aguirre. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call.
That's a costly error. Now let's see how they bounce back.
Well, they don't have time to dwell on that. They just need to learn from their mistakes and move forward. Next play.
And Cincinnati making a change here. Cooper's checked in. Cincinnati leading by 14. Pass to Wells. Here's McGrady. It falls, and now he's 10 of 15 shooting. Nice work.
They're finding ways to get the ball into the paint. 5 consecutive buckets.
Cuts off the pass. Here's the break. Wells, that's good. Wells has got his first 2 points of the night.
And what's working here? Each guy is willing to make the next pass.
Pass to Aguirre. There's a screen. Holiday from long range. It's hauled in by Robinson. Robinson's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. And count it. Now 5 for 7.
They just look so overwhelmed inside. You know, that's why they continue to get attacked.
Outside Holiday. Pass to Alvarado. Here's Aguirre. 5 points in the game. And yep, it's good.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
McGrady to pass to Wells. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
Since halftime, they have been efficient and effective, making Coach very happy.
Well, I credit some of that to their communication out on the floor. They are attacking as a unit.
Here's Rice. Still no points. And he gets the bucket.
He's done everything he can tonight, trying to keep this team competitive.
Cincinnati leading by 18. To the middle. Here's Robinson. Ooh, now 7 for 9 after that make.
All 5 guys are in sync. Their ball movement is flawless.
Boston's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. Pass to Aguirre. Fades away. And too long on the shot.
2 minutes remaining in the third. 2 minutes.
Wells, the pass to Howell. Here's Rice. The ball's knocked loose. Here's McGrady. He's covered by Holiday. Here's Robinson. And a big finish by Robinson.
And their offensive rebounding is such a strength for them when he's on the floor.
Yeah, he really helps them extend possessions, doesn't he?
Yeah, you can feel Coach smiling on the sidelines with every offensive board.
It's a 3-on-3 fast break. Here's Wells. And again, it's Cincinnati.
Imagine how much bigger this lead might be if he were a little more selfish.
Pass to Aguirre. Outside Holiday. Wide open look. It's hauled in by Cincinnati. McGrady's got 4 rebounds now. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Outside Robinson. Another shot, and the layup is good. Howell's got his second bucket on the night.
They're winning the battle down low by imposing their will.
Now 8 seconds separating the two clocks. Pass to Aguirre. No good. Unable to win this run.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
Here's the pick. Now here's Robinson with 2 seconds left. And again, it's Cincinnati.
It is tough for any defender to impact a jump shot when he's giving up so much height.
And so it's Cincinnati firmly in control with an impressive 28-point lead as the quarter ends. Their efficiency has been off the charts. They're running their sets well with patience and purpose. More NBA on 2K Sports right after this. And while we have a chance, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
You know, I'm kind of stoked that this was a choice because I love this pass. A remarkable find. He put his court vision on full display.
That wasn't a better pass in the game, almost like he had a sixth sense.
And with the fourth quarter upon us, time is running out for this game to become competitive. And a look at the five for the Celtics to start the fourth quarter. They've got Derek Lively, and it's Anderson in at the small forward position. To the wing, right side. 6 to shoot. Right wing. Pass to Burton. To the wing on the left. Here's Atkins. No good with the triple. And for the Celtics, they're shooting 35% so far in this one. Alvarado misses from short range.
Even though it wasn't a clear path, he knows that that's a shot he should make more oftentimes than not.
Burton gets the bucket.
And they've really managed to dominate inside.
Here's Banks. Pass to Alvarado. We're just over a minute into this final quarter of play. That shot off the mark. And it's Cincinnati's ball. Here in the fourth quarter, their defense has been very strong. No baskets allowed. Anderson passes to Alvarado. And he was fouled while in the act of shooting, so he'll take 2 free throws.
Personal foul.
Well, Richard, you would know something about this. Is the wing position the most important in the NBA right now?
I would say once we got to the point forward position of the Scottie Pippens, of the Penny Hardaways, it became the most important position in the NBA, and it still stands true.
The first free throw is good. And that one goes in. 2 from the line that time. Boy, this could snowball if they continue to put up points.
I can't say enough about their performance.
Starks the pass to Russell. Here's Cooper. Shot clock at 6. Pass to Burton. And here's Russell. Offline with a 3. Now here's Alvarado. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Here's Banks. It's stolen. Here's the break. Here's Cooper. Pass to Atkins. Well, Richard, we know that coaches will sometimes criticize their team's performance in those post-game press conferences. But where's that line?
Well, I think coaches should always use I. When you say I, and I as the leader of the team, I have to have them prepared ready. I didn't do a good job making sure that I demanded the type of execution. That first always helps.
That's tipped. Cincinnati working the ball around now. Off target with the 3. For Boston, they've gone 0 for 3 in this fourth. Not good. Anderson gets the bucket.
What I want to know is where is the rim protection? That was just too easy.
Pass to Burton. Outside Russell. Here's Burton. Here's Cooper. Alvarado defending. Here's Atkins. Another miss. Boy, they're in a funk right now. The Celtics have gone 1 of 4 since the fourth quarter began. Here's Banks. Here's Phillips. No good on the triple. Pass to Atkins. And the officials will call the illegal screen here.
As the game has gone on, they've had trouble protecting the rock. The screener was leaning a bit right there. His feet may not have been planted. Pretty obvious call by the officials.
Look, guys get away with this all the time, but on this occasion, he got caught.
Screen by Lively. Here's Alvarado. Goes up again. Deflected. And here's Jones. Pass to Burton. And here's Reed. Well, Richard, over the last few years, we're seeing the NBA experiment with the format for the All-Star game.
I'm a classic East versus West guy, but the players have to be more competitive. I think that is the best version of the All-Star game we've ever seen.
Alvarado outside. Looking to get back on track. And Reed pulls it down. Reed's got the glass covered here tonight. That's 11 boards for him.
And with his team trying to trim this margin, his struggles this quarter, they're not helping things.
No debate there. He got hammered.
All right, guys, let's get your take on the hustle stats for Cincinnati.
They've been just suffocating on defense the whole game. Look at their shot blocking. The opposition doesn't have any room to breathe.
And also, attacking in transition has been working for them. I mean, credit them for running the break well and being opportunistic.
Boston making a switch here. Black's checked in. And that's good as he hits both shots.
And man, looking good from the line so far this half.
Things just don't seem to be clicking for them offensively.
Yeah, they really need to find a way to get back on track.
Pass to Alvarado. The three. It's hauled in by Cincinnati.
More than a few bad breaks for him this quarter. He's struggling, and the team is following suit on the scoreboard.
Burton, pass to Reed. Well, a multi-sport survey showed that among respondents, the average age of referees in the U.S. was almost 57. Is that a concern, you think?
Well, we've seen that in the NBA. Older officials retiring and becoming teachers, and the younger generation coming in, still cutting their teeth. Ultimately, they've got to continue to learn and build, and that takes time.
Now here's Alvarado. And stolen by Jones. It's a one-on-one situation. Cooper passes to Jones. Reed with it. Lively's there. Clock at 6. Shoots from 14. Rebound Boston. Mikan's got 5 rebounds in the game. Inside. The shot. And no good. Trying to use the glass.
Oh, wow. This close, you gotta finish stronger. You can't give yourself room for a mistake like that.
Pass to Reed. And he drops it in from the low post. That gives him a double-double.
Nice ball movement there. Delivered the pass right on time.
Here's Mikan. And that one, good.
These are exactly the kind of shots they want to generate each and every time down the floor.
Jones feels it out. Reed with it. Good work there as it goes. Reed's got 4 points now in the quarter. Boston has gone 0 for 2 from outside here in the fourth quarter. Alvarado outside to the paint. It's picked off. Now Jones. Pass to Burton. Reed inside. Covered by Lively. 2 points. That one goes.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
They've had great execution, and what stands out is that they're just taking what the defense gives them, not forcing anything.
Here's Mikan. The rebound by Starks. And here's Cincinnati. They've outscored them 10-2 during this run. Outside Jones. Picked by Reed. Inside. And down it goes. Dumped it through off a beautiful setup.
And you can see how scary this team can be when everything is clicking for them. Just a terrific performance for the Lions.
And the disparity in the talent was obvious by the end. Sometimes you just don't have enough ammunition to compete.
Yeah, B.A., just a total beatdown. And the next time these teams meet, I can't imagine it'll be any different.
And they'll chalk this up as their third win of the year. And there's a pick. Shot clock at 5. Jones, the pass to Reed. Rejected by Lively. Here's Ryder, defended by Jones. Pass to Alvarado. Now here's Black. Back to Alvarado. And Reed pulls it down.
He hasn't been able to find his touch this quarter.
Yeah, straight up, guys. Like, he's ice cold, like freezing. What's colder than cold? But you don't have to shoot it, my guy. It's okay to pass the ball.
And the shot goes in.
Their home crowd has energized them all game. Now they're closing it out.
It's always nice to perform like this, especially in front of the faithful home crowd.
Black outside. And so it's Cincinnati winning this one. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
And that'll wrap it up, folks. For Richard Jefferson.
Hi, everyone. Thanks for joining us on 2K Sports. NBA action is coming up. Alongside Clark Kellogg and Greg Anthony, I'm Kevin Harlan, and we'll be checking in with Allie LaForce from the sideline moments from now. And they'll have some minutes to make up for with an injury in their roster.
Missing a valued contributor, that can be a challenge. We'll see how they answer the bell.
So a look at our starters for the Knicks. DeBusschere is out there with Olajuwon. Then it's Bogues, and it's Mix, and for the Liberty, Harden out there with Jalen Brunson. Then there's Banchero. Then there's Howard. And it's Pettit in at the power forward. So great to be here on the... Before Thanksgiving, whetting our appetites with some NBA basketball, Greg. It gets no better than this.
I'll tell you, these teams seem to be really hungry, right? Guys love winning the holiday games. It just makes victory and that turkey tomorrow taste a little bit sweeter.
Here's Olajuwon, and the shot goes down.
He's one of those guys who just knows how to generate offense.
And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Liberty. They put up a nice win against Utah last time out.
Yeah, and that one, their intensity on the offensive end was not matched by their opponent. That led to some easy buckets.
Yeah, you know, you can't allow them to get into a rhythm on offense. Once that happens, then you're in trouble.
Just 5 to shoot. Here's Bogues. Off target with his 3. Outside. Brunson outside. Banchero outside. Harden inside the three-point line. Olajuwon grabs the miss. DeBusschere dishes to Bogues. Pass to Mix. New York moving the ball around. Here's Olajuwon. Misses the fadeaway jumper. Here's Banchero. Las Vegas again missing.
Operating from mid-range, that's a shot he likes. I mean, I'm sure he'd love to have that one back.
Lets it go from deep. Drains it from beyond the arc.
And Bogues, no doubt, terrific at his ability to dish the rock. His vision is off the charts.
Got a piece of it. Stolen by DeBusschere. Here's Bogues. And it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here. And we have to take another glance at that powerful rejection.
Tell you what, early in the game, these kinds of plays can really set the tone.
Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Mix. He's covered by Banchero. Good on the shot.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. Not there.
And GA, you started your career with the Knicks. What memories do you have from your time in New York?
Well, after winning a championship in college, it was great to play for a team in the NBA that had similar aspirations, so many great veterans to learn from, and a Hall of Fame coach. A moment here now to see the numbers for Paolo Banchero.
He's coming off an excellent season. He was around 31 points a game last year, 9 rebounds and 3 assists. And every team wants a scorer to give them a lift off the bench, and that's just what he brings.
Well, he's instant offense. I mean, the game's momentum can be going one way, then bam, his scoring turns the tide.
Brunson outside. They need this one. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. And this matchup with Las Vegas, it's their first meeting of the season. Here's Mix. Pass to Bogues. There's the pick. Shot clock at 5. New York needs to get off a shot. And it's Mix missing.
That's a shot he's got to hit. You don't get many looks better from that range.
Harden bounce pass. Now Banchero. Bogues defending, and it's good. 2 points.
Took a little time, but they get one to go. Maybe they're warmed up now.
Just under 3.5 minutes gone here in the first quarter. Now here's Bogues. He has yet to score. Jacks up a 3. That's his second shot and his second basket. He's 2 for 2.
And Bogues is a crafty passer. Excellent court awareness and has a real knack for finding the open man.
Pass to Brunson. Over Bogues. And Brunson gets it to go.
Just straight tricking the defender with the shot fake. This is how it's done.
The Knicks leading by 6. Now Bogues. Out to the right wing. 6 to shoot. Lets it go. It doesn't go for him. Great defense that time from Banchero. Olajuwon with the block. Pass to Bogues. Here's Mix. There's Olajuwon. Brunson covering. And the basket by Olajuwon.
That is what we talk about. Make the next pass. Fantastic feed.
Las Vegas trails by 8. Brunson surveying the D. Pass to Banchero. Harden kicks to Brunson. 6 on the shot clock. There's the triple. The Knicks pull it in. Olajuwon's got his 4th rebound with that last one here tonight. DeBusschere down low. And he gets the bucket.
Yeah, they have gone full throttle from the opening tip, showing no signs of letting up.
And, you know, when you've got a chance to put a team away early, you got to take it.
Las Vegas calls timeout.
Trying to find some answers offensively.
Yeah, and, you know, that's going to be the focus of this timeout. They need to come up with a spark to get the offense going.
Some changes for the Liberty. Donovan Clingan, he's checked in for Howard. Pierce comes in for Banchero. And it's Paxson in for Jalen Brunson. Goes up off the inbound. And the jam by Paxson.
The finish was nice, but the setup was better.
Yeah, G8, the pick working to full effect before the stuff.
And, you know, not enough help from the defense there to compensate. He gets a clean look, and that's exactly how you draw it up.
So it's the Knicks now. The Liberty making their last shot. Shot clock at 6. Some nice passing by New York here. Here's Bogues. From outside, off the mark.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Harden's shot is good.
Harden with a nice catch and shoot. His willingness to play off the ball, a real asset for his team.
New York leading by 5. And here's Bogues. No scoring in this one. Pass to Murray Boyle. Wing in with the block. And he's able to get it back. And the basket by Olajuwon.
You cannot shoot the ball much better than he is right now.
The Liberty have gone 4 of 10 shooting the ball here in the first quarter. There's a screen. And Pierce, here we go. He gets it in there.
Pierce out there running the show. Makes the call and then creates a nice opening.
New York's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. Bogues with it. The 11-footer. No good off the back of the rim.
Not pretty. You just got to shake off a miss like that.
Here's Paxson. Stolen by DeBusschere. Pass to Bogues. Back to DeBusschere. Now Olajuwon. Oh, and Olajuwon throws it down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA. The lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Here is Harden. The Knicks making the shot. Paxson outside. Pass to Bennett. They set the pick. The three from Harden. Up and in. Off to an efficient start. 2 for 3 from the field.
Nice to see Harden continue to expand his range. He is an absolute laser from outside.
Here's Bogues. Hasn't made one yet. It's tipped, and it's out of bounds. The Knicks able to retain possession here.
Second and fewest turnovers per game, and they were one of the NBA's top 5 fast break teams. Not many were better on the break than this group.
You talked about their steals, and defense really was a focus for them. They went out there with the goal of making things as uncomfortable as possible for their opponents. .135 left to play here in the first. 5 to shoot, and Anderson slams it in.
And just tacks a few more points onto their lead with the tomahawk.
That's bringing it down hard.
Guys, it is symbolic of their effort here tonight.
Now here's Harden. He has 6 inside. Here's Clingan, and it's Clingan with the jam.
Almost an impossible shot to block in the post. The defender can't give up that much of a height advantage and expect to contest it.
Here's Bogues. Thompson the bounce pass. Anderson the screen. Here's Murray Boyle. Clingan with the steal. Harden surveying the D. Pass to Bennett. Back to Harden. Over Bogues. Can't nail the jumper. The Knicks leading by 4. Just 2 seconds between shot clock and game clock. Thompson outside. High post shot. That shot misses.
The shot's there for him, and he's got to take it. I don't care if he doesn't convert. That's a shot he has to continue to take.
And so the first quarter is in the books. It's the Knicks up by 4. And we'll get the second quarter underway on the other side of this break. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And let's take a moment, guys, to get your take on the scoring so far for New York.
Everything working for them inside so far, guys. Tons of high-quality shots that they're knocking down inside.
And they've also done a great job turning defense into offense tonight, creating turnovers and capitalizing on the other end.
They've got Howard, Jalen Brunson out there with Paxson. Then there's Banchero, and it's Pierce in at the 3. And for New York, they've got Mix. McCarter is out there with Bogues. And there's Anderson, and it's Thompson in at the small forward position.
And a really nice job by Howard to come up with a high percentage interior shot. His shot selection has been superb.
Pass to McCarter. Thompson in the corner. And here's Bogues. Back to Thompson. Latrey Gets that one to fall after missing his first two. 1 for 3 from the field.
And no matter who it is, that kind of D isn't going to get it done.
Las Vegas trails by 5. Jackson outside. Howard with this screen on Thompson. Pierce with a wide open look. Hits it from three-point range. Pierce has got 5.
How about the response from Pierce? Right back at you.
Pass to McCarter. Thompson, a screen on Paxson. Here's McCarter. Still scoreless. Over Paxson. McCarter can't get it to go. Las Vegas, they've gone 2 of 3 from the field here to open the second quarter. Howard, the pass to Brunson. Offensive rebound. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Howard, such a gigantic presence inside, so athletic, so strong. Sometimes the defense has no choice but to foul him and then hope he misses.
And he's got his first free throw of the game.
And when you shoot 86 from the line like he did last season, you usually cash in on those opportunities.
Yeah, you know, that was one spot where they didn't have to worry about him at all. I mean, at the free throw line, he was automatic.
And he knocks down the first one. Some say, Clark, the game has lost its physicality, with fewer fouls called on average than in any previous decade.
You know, I don't necessarily fully agree with that, Kevin. Sure, the game is still physical. Some of the hard fouls, and because the game was played closer to the basket in the past, lent itself to more fouls being called and more bumping and thumping. It's more perimeter oriented now, but I don't know if it's necessarily less physical. And I don't actually mind fewer foul calls. I like the players being able to play and put the ball in the basket as much as possible.
Now here's Bowes. Still yet to score. Just 5 on the clock. Corner shot. Rebounded by Howard. Howard's got 5 rebounds tonight. Pierce for 3. Connects from three-point range. Pierce has got the lead up to 2 now for Las Vegas.
Yeah, and how about Pierce there? Immediately squares himself up from outside, always prepared to rise and fire.
And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He's going to make some adjustments to the game plan. We often see Paolo Banchero with the ball late in the shot clock, Clark, and he usually delivers.
Yeah, I mean, sometimes you shut off his dribble drive and then you seal off the retreat. And because he's so strong and good with the ball, he can bump you and get into the spot he wants to. He's got great power, and he's really a good finisher around the goal, too.
Olajuwon against Howard. Olajuwon kicks to DeBusschere. Pocket 6. Olajuwon on the wing. He's guarded by Howard. Las Vegas has gone 4 of 8 tonight from three-point land, shooting 50% on the 3-ball here. Paxson passes to Brunson. And the call on the shot sends him to the line.
First personal foul.
Let's take a look at last year's leading shot blockers. You don't want one of these guys in front of you when you're coming down the lane. And a chance for just a second now to check out the scoring breakdown for Las Vegas.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
One other thing they've done really well, moving the ball around. They've done a nice job not settling for that initial option and making that extra pass.
And the second free throw, good.
You know, Howard, a physical and muscular, authoritative big guy who intimidates most nights. His physicality, very impressive.
Now here's Bowes. Nothing on the board. Here's Olajuwon from out on the wing. He knocks it down.
Well, you like guys who can work that in-between area, really keeps the defense honest.
I'll tell you what, guys, I mean, with this combination of size and touch, he's a real threat from mid-range.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Hey guys, well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Back to you guys.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie.
I thought he had that one. I think he did, too.
For three, Pierce. Knicks with the rebound.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
To the middle. It's stolen by Banchero. And it's Pierce in the corner. Pass to Brunson. Some nice passing by Las Vegas here. And it's Banchero missing. New York's gone 3 of 5 from beyond the arc so far tonight. Mix passes to Bowes. Here's Mix. Now here's Olajuwon. Brunson covering. Olajuwon, good. Olajuwon's got 4 points in the quarter.
It's been a good night for him overall and a good night for this team. And so it's Pierce with it. He brings it up for Las Vegas. They trail by 1. Next up will be a home game matched up against the Pacers. And they've been enjoying this long homestand. That will be game 4 of 5 in a row at home. Now a timeout called by the Liberty. Both teams changing it up here. It's Las Vegas now. Harden left side. Harden draws the double. For 3, Paxson. It's good. The assist that time from Harden. Paxson's got his second bucket of the night. Mr. Do-It-All coming away with the assist there. I mean, Harden making sure to keep his teammates involved in the offense.
Now Bowes. Scoreless thus far. Olajuwon on the wing. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Klingon. Olajuwon, no good. Las Vegas has gone to the three-pointer 11 times tonight and nailed 5 of them. Paxson passes to Pettit, and he banks in the layup. Now it's a 4-point Las Vegas lead.
And points in the paint are a sure thing when Pettit's on the floor. He's just got too much game down low. He may not have the bulk of some of the other guys, but doesn't matter.
Now here's Bowes. Pass to Murray Boyle. Here's Olajuwon. Pettit grabs the board. Pettit's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Bowes against Harden. Again, Las Vegas scores.
For Harden, that's just like an extended free throw.
And here's Bowes. Guys are looking for a spark here.
Yeah, a cold stretch offensively for sure.
Pass to Murray Boyle. Now here's Olajuwon. 6 on the shot clock. And nothing is falling for him right now. Las Vegas leading by 6. How about this run break they're on right now? Wow.
I mean, they're just getting to their spots and executing, really keeping things simple and creating a little separation here, gaining some confidence.
Yeah, you get the sense that they're going to start stretching this lead out a little bit.
Here's Bowes. James Harden picking up that last basket. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. checked in for New York. Amen Thompson comes in for DeBusschere. Finds Anderson. Lets it go with a three. And Klingon pulls it down.
After knocking down 2 threes in the first quarter, he's been a non-factor from deep.
Paxson passes to Harden. Off target there. That would have pushed the lead to double digits. Shot to stop the run. He takes it up and lays it in. 8 points for him.
And despite the hot start from beyond, they've gotten away from shooting the triple.
And trailing in this game, now is not the time to start playing conservatively. I mean, if you've got an open look from deep, let it go. I mean, you've got to play freely and with confidence.
Now here's Pierce. He had a 21-point outing in their last game against Utah. Pass to Thompson. Anderson with the screen for Thompson. Takes it inside, and it's Thompson with the jam.
That was an electrifying drive by Thompson, and that's how you get in there. Go fast and go hard.
Harden against Bogues. Outside Pierce. And a miss there on the triple.
And this quarter, he has clearly been off the mark.
Down low. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul.
Looking now at some numbers for Thompson. Coming off a terrific season, he averaged about 16 points a game, 7 rebounds, and 3 assists. You can't understate his impact on the backboards.
Right. I mean, that's where he's one of the best in the business. Hard to outfight him on the glass.
And he makes the first. And the Knicks making a change here. McCarter's checked in. So he hits 1 of 2 from the stripe. Las Vegas leading by 3. Outside Pierce. To the inside. Here's Murray Boyle. Guarded by Paxson. To the paint. And he finishes it off with a one-handed jam.
That's a stomach punch, guys. Turn it over and give him a free run to the bucket.
Oh, you're so right. No question who has the momentum now.
You know, those kinds of plays can be difference makers, game changers, momentum shifters, especially in a close contest where 1 or 2 possessions can impact the outcome.
Here's Pettit. Here's McCarter. Pass to Murray Boyle. Thompson right side. And it's good, but hold on. The officials may want to look at that one on the replay monitor.
The previous play is under review.
It's Jet. Officials signaling they are going to review the tape.
And the NBA Replay Center in Secaucus is queuing it up, and even before we look at the replay, I'm pretty sure he got that off in time.
Yeah, that's how it looked to me, and that's the call we should see here, but no harm in going back.
After the review, the ruling on the floor is overturned.
And the call is going to be overturned. The second look shows that he did, in fact, beat the clock.
Yeah, they're glad they're going to get those points. It wasn't too long ago that they wouldn't even have looked at it on the monitor, but replay's here, and it's here to stay for situations just like that.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Knicks out front. They storm through the end of the quarter on a 9-0 run. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third quarter.
Welcome, one and all. Before we hear Kenny and Shaq's insights on that first half, let's look ahead and check out the upcoming schedule. And let's do something we never, ever, ever do, and that's go off topic.
What topic?
So we don't have a topic, Shaq?
Isn't that a topic? Being off topic?
Well, that was more no topic than off topic, but that's all the time we have for this topic, thankfully.
I like the way they've been running, pushing the ball, putting their defense on its heels.
Yeah, you love their tempo. When they play fast, they can put points on the board in a hurry, Ernie.
And that about wraps it up. And as the third quarter is about to begin, we go to Kevin Harlan for the call.
And as we get into this third quarter, as we've seen so far, neither team able to create much separation on the scoreboard yet. And here's Brunson. He'll bring it up for the Liberty. We've got Jalen Brunson. He's out there with Hart. Howard is out there with Paolo Banchero. And it's Pettit in at the power forward position. So with Thompson sitting on the bench, this is the group Mike Brown has right now. They've got Mix. DeBusschere is out there with Elijah. Then it's Bogues. Now here is DeBusschere. Shot clock at 5. A shot missing. Banchero with the ball. On deep, Brunson. Oh, Brunson good from range.
And Brunson more than comfortable shooting the three. And boy, is he efficient when he lets it fly.
Second round pick back in 2018. Stardom wasn't expected for Jalen Brunson, but he's always been a winner.
You look at his physical attributes, nothing jumps out at you, but it's all between the ears with him. The skill, the footwork, the vision, that's what makes him elite.
Banchero just attacking the rim, going up over the defense that time.
Knicks trail by 4. And we're just about a minute and a half into the third quarter of basketball. Here's Mix. Back to Bogues. Plenty of space. And the shot goes in. He's got 10. The Liberty have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. Got it to go. That one good from Pettit. And the Liberty lead by 4.
They've come out hot this second half, hitting 3 of their first 4 shots.
Knicks have gone 1 of 3 since starting the second half. A pass to DeBusschere. Here is Elijah. He's guarded by Howard. The 11-footer and the basket by Elijah. Elijah's got 14 points for the game. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Lobbed up there for Howard and stolen by Elijah. Mix passes to DeBusschere. Now here's Bogues. No scoring in this one. 6 to shoot. for the tie. Can't tie it up as that one's no good. Las Vegas has gone 1 of 2 from beyond the arc since coming out of the break. On deep, Brunson, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Paolo Banchero. That is his first foul of the game.
3 for Jalen Brunson.
Knicks trail by 5. Outside, Olajuwon. Over Howard. Another miss by Olajuwon. Las Vegas has gotten the three-point shot off 16 times tonight. 7 times they've hit it, 9 times they've missed.
Every time they get scored on during this run, it's come from inside the paint.
And this is his first trip to the line tonight.
At the line for Las Vegas, James Harden. 1 shot.
They throw good, James Harden.
The scoring ability Harden brings is unique and next level.
Knicks trail by 8. And so Mike Brown calls a timeout. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes.
They're trying to stem the tide here.
Yeah, you know, they had to do something, anything to stop this run. You can't just let it go on any longer.
Courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here's a peek at the league's top scorers from a season ago. 5th best, Paolo Banchero.
And looking back, his points per game really underscored the fact that he never took a game off. I mean, one special performance after another all season long.
We've gone about 3.5 minutes into the third now. Pass to Mix. It's stolen by Banchero. To the inside and stolen by Howard. Brunson outside. Olajuwon with the block. Harden against Bogues. The 3. It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Howard's got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. A chance to extend the lead to double digits, but it's no good. Knicks trail by 8. Bogues kicks to DeBusschere. That's to Bogues. Shot clock at 6. It's a nice passing by New York here. Here's Mix. Here's Olajuwon, and he lays it straight in. Olajuwon's got 16.
Boy, his activity on the glass so valuable to this team.
Las Vegas leading by 6. Brunson outside. Second chance effort. It's rebounded by DeBusschere. DeBusschere's got his 5th rebound in this one. And yes, it's good. DeBusschere's got his 2nd basket.
Las Vegas leading by 4. James Harden out there with Jalen Brunson. Then it's Paolo Banchero. Then it's Dwight Howard. And it's Pettit in at the power forward position. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Banchero. And from the sideline, let's catch up with Allie.
Well, Paolo Banchero has the Seattle skyline tattooed on his shoulder, and he says guys from there naturally have a chip on our shoulder because we feel like we're not seen as much as some of the other places around the country. Being born and raised, my mom and dad from there, it's in my blood. Guys, back to you.
A lot of pride in his hometown. Thanks a lot, Allie. On the floor for New York. They've got Thompson, and it's the Busher in at the 4. Out to the right wing. Just 4 to shoot. New York needs to get one up quick. The timer ticks. Pass to Howard. Harden surveying the D. And it's New York with a rebound. Here's McCarter. He's scoreless. Over Harden. Out to Thompson. Anderson with a screen. Thompson passes to Anderson. And Klingon pulls it down. Las Vegas leading by 4. Pierce gets the bucket. Pierce has got 10 points. Grant, you are a Hall of Fame small forward, so you know a bit about the position. What's key in excelling at the 3?
Well, BA, you have to be able to space the floor. We almost never see a 3 or even 4 who can't make threes. And on the other end, lots of times you're matched up with quick guards.
And so Mike Brown decides to call a timeout. He'll take the opportunity to regroup. A chance to check out stats for him. Hey, shooting the ball well. He's 5 for 9 in the game.
And they keep on figuring out ways to force the rock inside and convert.
And it's Las Vegas with the ball. They lead by 4. Pass to Harden. Six on the shot clock. And he banks in the layup. Harden's got 5 points now in the quarter.
His strong shooting has really helped them secure this lead.
Here's McCarter. Now Thompson. The 3 ball. Howard grabs the miss. Howard's got double-digit rebounds now in the game. Paxson passes to Harden. Here's Pierce. He's got 10. Thompson pulls it in.
And the shooter had very little space on that attempt.
There's no air space there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
On the wing, Harden. He's got 15. Pass to Paxson. And he was camped in the lane there. He gets a 3-second call. And with a pause in the action, here we have the best rebounding teams from last year.
Well, the commitment they brought to the boards is evident in those numbers. Rebounding's never a glamour stat, but it wins you games.
Brunson is checked in for Las Vegas. Knicks trail by 6. 1:41 left in the third quarter. Pass to DeBusschere. And the 3 off target.
Man, that's his shot. Maybe he was too wide open.
Las Vegas moving that ball around. Pierce gets the bucket. Pierce has got 5 points now in the quarter.
They are unconscious from outside. And so far, the defense has had no answer.
Look, when the 3 is falling like this, there's not a whole lot you can do defensively.
Here's Bogues. Yet to see a basket. Pass to DeBusschere. Here's Olajuwon. Guarded by Klingon. Howard grabs the miss.
Yeah, not at his most efficient this quarter. He's got to work on finding high percentage shots.
Now Brunson. Give him 8 points now. Basket's good.
Boy, he's really turned it around since the break. In a bit of a rhythm now.
Trying to find a spark here.
Yes, indeed. A rough stretch offensively. They could really use a basket.
Out left to the wing. Just 5 on the clock. Can they get it? It's rebounded by Las Vegas. Klingon's got his 4th rebound in this one. Here's Pierce. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Makes his selection just in time. Well done.
Well, it's good to have a player on the floor with that kind of awareness. He recognized the situation.
And so it's Las Vegas in command with a 13-point lead at the end of the quarter. We hear teams talk about wanting to get the ball inside, but this is how you do it. And more NBA action on 2K Sports coming your way right after this. We head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same for the first 3 quarters. Here's Bogues. We've got Dwight Howard. Jalen Brunson is out there with Banchero, and it's Pierce in at the 2 spot. Here's Brunson. They get it back. Howard. And there's the whistle. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. And let's see what Las Vegas has coming up. On Friday, they'll defend home court against the Indiana Pacers. Then on Monday, they'll be taking on Cade Cunningham.
And for that game against the Spurs, It's one that I'm excited for. A couple of teams that play exciting basketball meeting up early in the season.
And that one falls for Howard. That one misses.
Even though it hasn't been his best game, they're still up, and that's what's important.
Pass to Bogues. Olajuwon passes to Bogues. Over Brunson. It's rebounded by Las Vegas.
And they're +5 on the boards after that rebound.
And he lobs it up to the rim. Out of bounds. It'll be New York's ball.
The defense will take that miscommunication. Not even close.
Knicks trail by 14. 60 ticks off the clock here in the fourth. From 12 feet. That one off the back iron and out.
Well, when you get that kind of look inside, you have to capitalize.
The baseline J is off the mark.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again, especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Here's Olajuwon. And from 16 feet away, he cans it.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Brunson taking his time here. Pass to Pierce. Five on the clock. Crafty move. Oh, that one bounces around and comes back out. Knicks trail by 12. They've been having major problems offensively.
Definitely in a bit of a dry spell. And just a lack of fight right now on the defensive end.
Right? At least on that slam it was. That's one way to let a team back in the game.
Yeah, but also credit the offense there. That's making a play when you really need it, and they need more of those.
Las Vegas calls timeout. To hear from Allie LaForce.
Thanks, guys. I was able to hear the Liberty head coach go over their plan during the break. And they told their team, no easy threes. Let's guard that arc. Don't let anyone get an open look. With the lead, they want to close this one out with their perimeter defense. Back to you.
All right, appreciate it, Allie. Just under 2.5 minutes gone by now in the final quarter. And he lobs it up. Banchero from close range.
Well, that's where you want to get Banchero the ball. He's got great touch around the basket.
Knicks trail by 12. Here's Bogues. Pass to DeBusschere. Shot clock at 6. Here's Olajuwon. Shot from the low post is good. Olajuwon's got 4 points now in the quarter.
Well, that's what you want. Get him the ball and see if he can close the gap.
Las Vegas leading by 10. Banchero outside. Howard, the pass to Brunson. Here's Banchero. It's rebounded by Olajuwon. Olajuwon's got rebound number 13 for him here tonight. Pass to Bogues. To the inside, Mix. And a miss there with a chance to cut the lead to single digits. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for Las Vegas. So far in the fourth, they've allowed just 6 points. Pass to DeBusschere. And stolen by Brunson. From behind the arc. And the rebound goes to the Knicks. DeBusschere's got 6 rebounds here tonight.
Well, despite his lack of efficiency, the team has put together a good offensive effort tonight.
Here's Olajuwon. Down low. Oh, rejected by Howard. And it's going to be out of bounds. New York will have another go. Just a superb read on defense to come up with the block.
Amazing indeed. And getting stops like that only encourages them to keep attacking on the offensive end.
Just 3 to shoot. The 3 is up.
Going into halftime, he had 2 threes in his pocket, but hasn't added to that total since.
Wow, his shooting woes continue, and it's weighing down this offense.
And then Carroll gets it to go. And now we'll get a perspective here on how the hustle game has been going for Las Vegas.
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And you gotta respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active and making things happen. It seems like every miss ends up in his hands. He's been unreal.
Yeah, he's been a beast on the glass. A monster night for him.
Here's Mix. Oh, rejected by Howard. And it goes out of bounds. That one off Howard. And we have to take another look at that block.
Yeah, obviously he had the shot well anticipated, able to shut it down with authority.
And Las Vegas making a change here. Harden's checked in.
James Harden.
Pass to Bogues. Here's Olajuwon. Clock at 4. Over Howard. New York, no good that time either. Las Vegas leading by 13. Banchero finds Brunson. And it's Howard finishing it off.
And though he has a scorer's mindset, Brunson willing to make the next pass.
Knicks shooting 37% from the floor at this point. Boy, they need something to go to regain some confidence.
No question. Way too many empty possessions for them.
Here's Olajuwon. Howard grabs the miss.
Got the ball where he wanted it, but then got swarmed.
And Carroll drives. And he'll take a trip to the line for 2. Clearly got fouled on that shot.
It's so tough trying to contain Banchero. He puts so much pressure on the defense.
That free throw misses. Well, granted, 6'10", 250. Banchero is a guard in a big man's body.
Yeah, B.A., he has a great handle, which allows him to get wherever he wants on the floor. And the vision to create for his teammates, too. But if you put a smaller guy on him, he plays bully ball.
And the second free throw is good.
Well, look, Banchero's a guy who can put the offense on his back
and sometimes he can do it for long stretches.
Here's Bogues. Pass to DeBusschere. Over to the wing. 6 to shoot. Here's Bogues. Over Brunson. Some solid defense from Brunson.
You have to credit their effort. I mean, they've done an amazing job on the glass.
Back to Banchero. Oh, Banchero throws it down.
And it hasn't just been their stellar offense. Their defense has been effective as well.
Great example of how to build a lead and then sustain it. You win games on both ends of the floor.
And it's Mike Brown calling timeout here. He is not messing around, calling them into the huddle. Now to present our player of the game, Dwight Howard.
Just an effective weapon for them on the inside tonight. He was such a reliable option for them on offense with his muscling his way to the basket from the low block.
Well, you know, he'd been struggling lately. This one was a big one for him. He roared back, made sure to snap that cold streak tonight.
Liberty foul. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Stan, I have to ask, how important is it to have a big man in today's NBA?
That is a great question, B.A. And look, things have really changed. We went from big, strong guys in the league and centered our game around those guys to then people wanted to play small ball and be more skilled. But now what everybody's figured out is we can get that same skill from bigger guys, and bigger and better is better than smaller and better.
And so he makes both from the line.
Making shots at the line. You need a good routine, and he certainly has one.
Las Vegas leading by 16. Here's Harden. Oh, that's a man on a mission right there.
Everyone knows Harden is a talented passer. He can really rack up those assists.
And the Knicks shooting 36% for the game. Not great. Here's Mix, guarded by Banchero. It's stolen by Howard. Outside Brunson. And it's Howard finishing it off.
Their offense has been unstoppable, just firing on all cylinders.
Well, clearly the defense has had no answer for them. Might be time to try something different.
What a sensational move captured from the Connected Cam, sponsored by AT&T. Knicks trail by 20. There's a minute 54 left in the game. In your career, Stan, you coach contending teams, as well as teams that had little to no expectations.
Yeah, B.A., give me the contending teams. Give me the talent
and the expectations and pressure that goes with it. Listen, coaches just want as much chance to succeed as they can have, and when you've got the best players, you've got the best chance to win, and the pressure that goes with it is a lot easier than struggling night in and night out.
There's a minute 34 left to play in the fourth. Bogues, the pass to Mix. Here's Olajuwon. New York again can't hit. And so it's Banchero who brings it up for the Liberty.
Well, the scoreboard tells you everything you need to know about this one. A great showing here for the Liberty.
And everything seemed to go their way today. They were firing on all cylinders, Grant.
Yeah, B.A., this was the kind of performance you relish as a player. Just a very impressive win.
And with this win, they've tallied up a total of 6 wins on the year. Shots good by Olajuwon.
Assistant, number 47.
Here's Las Vegas. They're on a 16-6 run. Outside Harden. There's 38 seconds left in the fourth. And Brunson with the bucket on the assist by Harden.
Impressive job by this team. And you really can't discount the impact of this crowd here.
No, I'd be lying if I said the crowd doesn't have an impact. It's certainly felt from the head coach all the way down.
Here's Bogues. Pass to Mix. Here's Olajuwon. Guarded by Howard. Shoots a fadeaway. Shots good by Olajuwon.
And just using the size advantage he has, I mean, he can easily see over the defense.
Yeah, there's not much else the defender can do there.
And here's Brunson. So it's Las Vegas picking up the win. They didn't have too many problems tonight.
They didn't. Just a tremendous team effort. Once they had that big lead, they were not going to let the visitors back into the game.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. For Stan Van Gundy, Grant Hill, and Allie LaForce, I'm Brian Anderson, thanking you for watching the NBA presented by 2K Sports. And let's reveal our player of the game, Dwight Howard.
Hello, everyone. Proud to bring you Wednesday night coverage of the NBA on 2K Sports. I'm Kevin Harlan here with Greg Anthony and Tim Legler, along with our reporter, Allie LaForce. And right now, a brief look at the power rankings here at the end of November. It's interesting to see how the teams compare. They're gaining on some of the teams above them, trying hard to crack into that top 5.
And when I look at Philadelphia, they're trending in the wrong direction. The NBA competition can be unforgiving. Not much room for mistakes.
Now a look at Philadelphia's starting lineup. We've got Chamberlain. Frazier is out there with Tyrese Maxey. Then it's Jones. And for Milwaukee, Malawaj out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Williamson. Then there's Russell Westbrook. And so the Milwaukee Bucks get the first points of the ballgame. From deep, Maxey kept alive from the arc. And he's good on the 3-ball.
And of all the attributes, one thing that sometimes gets overlooked with Chamberlain is the court vision. He makes a great read there.
And that's exactly the type of pass we expect from a guy with his vision.
Now Frazier. Jones with the bounce pass. Maxey, rebound, Milwaukee. Tough loss coming against Cleveland in their last game played.
Well, they couldn't buy a bucket at times, and that's frustrating. That game was not their friend.
Yeah, it happens, though. The bad shooting can become contagious, and it started spiraling and couldn't get out of it.
Right now, let's take a second to catch up with Allie LaForce on the sidelines.
Thanks. I caught up with the Bucks head coach. I brought up Tyrese Maxey and I asked him what makes him so hard to guard. He said, quote, to put things simply, his speed and his decision making. He's one of the fastest guys in the game and also picks smart shots to take. That combination is lethal. We'll see how his defense fares against Maxey tonight. Back to you guys.
All right, Allie, thanks. It's stolen by Jones. We're just about 2 minutes into the first quarter. No one near Maxey as he lets it fly. Good, and it's Frazier who picks up the assist. GA, I've heard coaches talk about slicing the NBA schedule into 10-game increments. Is that something that you recall when you played?
Well, keeping focus on portions of a long season can keep players focused, especially during road trips. Big goals are reached through small steps.
2 on the clock. That misses, so no good on his first attempt of the night. Pass to Frazier. Now Chamberlain. Jones kicks to Maxey. And the foul called on Russell Westbrook. That is his first foul of the game.
Personal foul. First team foul.
Over to the left wing. No luck that time in the shot that would have put them on top. And so Antetokounmpo will bring it up for Milwaukee. And guys, this is the first they're seeing of the 76ers this year.
And looking back to last season, they won this season series as you'd expect.
Well, for them, this was a favorable matchup. These teams were really in different places last year.
And that's a lesson for the D. Fight harder on the glass.
Well, you see this all too often. The effort has to be there first.
Now here's Frazier. Coming in off a 12-point game his last outing. And that one's good. Maxey.
Take your focus off Maxey for 1 second, and he will let it fly from out there.
The shot from 20 feet away. And it's Westbrook missing. For Philadelphia, they've gone 3 of 7 from the field since we've gotten underway. Outside, Jones. The open shot. Maxey. Again, Philadelphia.
And one of the many ways Maxey can hurt you with his shooting, lightning fast on that release.
Over in the corner, Antetokounmpo. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line.
First personal foul.
Clearly a foul.
And a chance for just a second to check out the scoring breakdown for Philadelphia.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
Another highlight for them has been their early ball movement, making quick, decisive passes to set up guys for great looks.
That's good from Antetokounmpo.
I think what makes Giannis special is how uncomplicated he is. The man is just an incredible, pure athlete who simply loves the game of basketball. That's all there is to it.
And he can't hit the second. The 76ers have gone 50% from the field to this point, 4 of 8. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Westbrook. Coming in off a 10-point game his last outing. And Jones sends it back. Pass to Frazier. The 3. Another 3 for Philadelphia.
And they're getting their points now almost exclusively from the triple. 4 of their last 5 makes are from beyond the arc.
And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. He's going to take a minute here to get things straightened out. Changes here for the Bucks. Doherty's checked in front of Antetokounmpo, and it's Jackson in for Williamson. Here's Doherty. Outside Jackson. Here's Westbrook. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Yep, that one goes in there.
And the defense really can't let the rookie get inside. This is right where Westbrook wants to live.
Maxey passes to Jones for 3. Shot by Frazier, no good. Bucks trail by 6. Here's Westbrook. He sticks that one in from 20 feet away. Westbrook's got his second bucket of the night.
And if you're the guy who has to guard him, it is never going to be an easy night for you.
Frazier, the pass to Jones. Here's Maxey. That's in, coming off an assist from Jones. 3 points. Maxey's got 11.
Yeah, this looks like a pregame shoot-around with all the threes they're allowing.
Out of bounds, Philadelphia takes possession. Now we have a chance. Let's now take a look at the teams that top the league in shooting from beyond the arc. Bucks number 1.
You know, they went through stretches when they just didn't miss from beyond the arc. I mean, that carried them right to the top of that list.
Both teams will make substitutions. Here's Iverson. Last game we saw him score 14. Pass to Frazier. There's the triple. Here's Upson. Murray is screen on Humphries. Here he goes. He tries for 3. Murray, no good. And here's Westbrook. He'll bring it up to the Milwaukee Bucks. 7-point differential. The 76ers have gone an even 50% from the field. They are 7 of 14 for the game.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
The 76ers shooting their first free throws here tonight.
2 shots.
Shoot 2.
He's off on the first. And the second free throw, good. Bucks trail by 8. Westbrook feeling it out a bit. from the elbow. Messi grabs the rebound. Philadelphia shooting well right out of the gates here at around 50%. Murray is screen on Humphries. Here's Hobson. And that's out of bounds. It was last touched by Murray.
Just didn't get his hands up in time on that one. They weren't on the same page there.
The Bucks making a switch here. Blake's checked in. Bucks have gone 6 of 12 from the field here in the first quarter. Jordy with the screen on Iverson. Here's Jackson. A shot off that time. Iverson with some nice D. Takes the three. Here's Messi. Pass to Hobson. There's a screen by Murray. 5 on the clock. Hobson passes to Iverson. Over Jackson. The 76ers again can't hit it.
And even though he didn't get a piece of that shot, you love the pressure he puts on the shooter.
And sometimes that's all you need to do to force that miss.
Connor's shot good.
And defensively, they're on their heels every time the ball comes inside.
Murray outside. Pass to Hobson. Iverson outside. Releases. And Bonner pulls it down.
And he's a very good mid-range shooter, but the defense was all over him there, making that a very difficult shot.
Here's Blake. Hasn't made one yet. Down low. Gordy. Yes, and it's Blake picking up the assist. Now just a 4-point 76ers lead.
Really nice move there. Doherty has such a polished skill set. Makes it an easy conversion for him in the painted area.
And the officials calling for a 3-second violation. For Milwaukee, they've gone 8 of 15 from the field, shooting above 50% here tonight. Pass to Messi. It's good. He makes his first shot of the game.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
And looks like the illegal kick was set. Yep, that's right. That'll get their attention.
That's his second foul of the first quarter, and they may want to sit him for a while to avoid number 3.
Williamson is checked in for Brad Doherty. The 76ers leading by 6. Pass to Messi. Iverson outside. Here's the 3. Rebound, Milwaukee.
And they have a narrow edge here in rebounding early on, and you wonder what kind of a role that's going to play moving forward.
Here's Bonner. Banked in off the glass. Bonner's got his second bucket tonight.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
And that concludes the first quarter of play. 76ers ahead, up by 4. The second quarter coming up right after this break, so don't go anywhere. And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And guys, what's your take so far in Philadelphia?
Coming in hot. They were sharp from the perimeter right out of the gate.
When you spread the floor and force defenses to close out to the three-point line, it's going to create driving lanes.
They've got Jackson. Malawaj out there with Antetokounmpo. Then there's Williamson. And it's Westbrook in at the 2 spot. So that's who Milwaukee starts the second with. And play stops. Whistle on what looks to be an illegal screen.
When a pick like that is questionable and creates that much of an advantage for the offense, you have to blow the whistle.
Well, oftentimes illegal screens fall into a gray area, but that time he got called for it.
Now, here's Maxey. And Frazier with the basket on the assist by Maxey. Frazier's got the first basket of the second quarter for the 76ers. Williamson outside. Outside Jackson. Antetokounmpo against Jones. Fires the three. They get the rebound. Pass to Westbrook. And stolen by Maxey. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. Now here's Frazier. Guarded by Jackson. Back to Maxey. Over Westbrook. Maxey, no good.
The defense really didn't do enough to alter that shot. It's simply a miss.
And now, Allie LaForce has something for us from the sideline.
Thanks a lot. Tyrese Maxey trying to do it all for his team. He said, I think the biggest part is leadership. I need to lead by example and lead with my voice. I have to play well, and if I do that, I can demand respect with my play. But I really want to set a good example just by how hard I work. Back to you, Kevin.
Great mentality. All right, Allie, we thank you very much. Bucks trail by 5. Pass to Jackson, and here is Williamson. He's looking for Giannis and finds him. Williamson looking it over. Malorich off the mark and a bad shot there. The 76ers have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. Outside, Jones. Maxey, that's a two-pointer. Another miss by Maxey.
Yeah, they're winning despite his offensive performance. He just hasn't been sharp from the field.
There's Giannis with the slam.
Giannis will take on any defender. Nice finish that time.
And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He made the decision to huddle up with his guys and talk about strategy. Outside, Maxey. Shot clock at 6. Inside. And it's Chamberlain that time on the assist by Maxey. And the 76ers lead by 5. Just under 3.5 minutes played here in the second quarter. Jordy with the screen on Jones. On the wing, Giannis. Defended by Jones. Here's Giannis. And Jones pulls it down. And it's Jones with the ball for the Philadelphia 76ers. Their defense has only allowed 4 points in the quarter. Maxey, no good.
He seems a little out of rhythm right now.
Westbrook, no good. The 76ers leading by 5. On the basket by Jones. And Greg is a former point guard in this league. Give us your top 4 generals of all time. The guys that could direct the floor and could control a game.
Wow. If we're talking traditional point guards, I gotta go Magic, Isaiah, CP3's in that conversation, Jason Kidd. But I've got a separate list for that hybrid point guard, right? Which that includes guys like Steph and Iverson, West, and the great Oscar Robertson.
Philadelphia with the ball, following the bucket by the Bucks. Here's Maxey. Antetokounmpo grabs the miss. Giannis has got 6 rebounds here tonight.
And he's been way off the mark this quarter. It's been ugly.
Maxey on the wing. Good. Great play set up by Frazier. Frazier's got his 4th assist with that last one here tonight. And so the timeout here called by Thomas Isolo. This now will give him a chance to discuss some potential changes. Checked in for the Bucks. Philadelphia also making some changes. Yves Missi, he's checked in for Jones, and Hobson's subbed in for Maxey. Back to Jackson. Pass to Bonner. Nice ball movement by Milwaukee. To the left wing, the 19-foot shot, and no good. Trying to use the glass. The 76ers leading by 8. Here's Hobson. Bounce pass from Missi. Chamberlain a screen. Shot clock at 5. Frazier, another 3 for Philadelphia.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
Well, you just have to communicate those switches. If you don't, it's on you.
Bonner inside, defended by Missi. Bonner no good.
That's an awesome defensive effort. A great contest right at the rim.
Pass to Hobson. Back to Frazier. Chamberlain a screen. The putback, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
And I'll tell you, the combination of agility, wingspan, and stamina, very difficult to keep Wilt from scoring off those misses.
That is good, and the 76ers lead is cut down to 11 on the bucket from Bonner.
That's very smart use of the screen, and it sets up a very close look.
Pass to Hobson. The kick out to Frazier. So the wing on the left. High post Chamberlain. The shot missing. Some solid defense from Dort. That's a good shot, and now he's 3 for 7.
Well, that's what you're trying to do offensively. Get a shot close to the rim.
Pass to Chamberlain. It's Missi, top of the key. The 76ers need to get off a shot. Offensive rebound. Great positioning on the putback. And the 76ers lead by 11.
And after not scoring in the first, he's finally starting to get into a groove.
1:44 left in the first half of basketball. Pass to Jackson. Takes a 3. And Philadelphia grabs the miss. Nisi's got 6 rebounds now in the game. And so Chauncey Billups decides to call timeout. He's going to have a discussion on the sideline. So it's both teams making substitutions here. With this pause in the action, let's show you the teams that have scored the most points in the league last season. In the third spot, the Bucks.
I just loved how this team attacked their opponents. You could see their confidence grow as the year went on, and the points really started to pile up.
Now here's Iverson. Still yet to score. Pass to Hobson. Puts up a deep 3. A rebound by the Bucks. 1:05 left to play in the first half. Pass to Iverson. over Blake. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, he wants to shoot his way out of this cold spell, but the struggles continue.
And he doesn't have to do it alone. He's got 4 teammates on the floor.
Now the 76ers with it. They're on a 14-6 run. Iverson outside. That shot missing. And so it's the Philadelphia 76ers. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. Looking good at this point, but wanting more. Right back after this break.
Welcome.
3 has been their magic number. They are shooting that thing.
Shooting it for real. Hitting those shots opens up everything for them.
All right, now we've got some. Thanks for joining us. Now.
And with the second half upon us, we'll find out if this game becomes the route that it's threatening to be. You have to like what we're seeing from Tyrese Maxey.
Yeah, and through the first 2 quarters, he has been the offense for this team.
Well, and I expect they're going to continue to lean on him as we continue in this game. Why not? The way he's playing right now offensively.
And Philadelphia has possession. And it's time for an injury report.
I spoke with the head athletic trainer for Philadelphia. He let me know that it's a strained hip, which causes plenty of soreness and shooting pain in that area. Though it'll take some time to fully recovery from this injury, the staff has given him the green light to play on it. Guys?
And Allie, we thank you for the report. He's certainly been on our minds. Now, at least, great, we have a little more clarity.
Yeah, now they have the information they need to take the best course of action.
Well, sometimes those injuries come at a tough time.
Here's who Chauncey Billups will start the second half with. They've got Jones. Maxey out there with Frazier. Then there's Chamberlain. So it's the Bucks now. Following the basket by Tyrese Maxey. Outside Westbrook. Crying his luck from deep. Out left to the wing. Another shot. That's good on the jump shot. Westbrook's got 8 points.
Tell you what a good thing that he showed up today, because without him, this thing would already be over.
Back to Maxey. Good, great play set up by Frazier. Maxey's got 4 this quarter.
Offensively, Maxey can be such a problem. He attacks you with that relentless energy.
When he's had the opportunities, he's scored the ball, but they need more from him.
Now here's Frazier. He's got 9. Another miss by Maxey.
He was torching them from deep in the first half, but he has not made one here in the second.
Pass to Malawach. They set the pick. Clock at 6. Here's Antetokounmpo. With the clock winding down.
That is a product of pure effort, guys.
I agree, and that's nothing new coming from him, GA. He loves going to work on the rebounding, going to work on the board.
And he showed you great timing as well. Offensive rebounding, one of his specialties.
Now Westbrook, after the missed 3 from Tyrese Maxey. Jones against Young. So, Tim, and I can see it in my mind's eye, you won that 3-point contest back in '96. What's the key to success in that event in particular?
Oh, yeah, what a great night. And I think, Kevin, there's a few things. First, I just think you've got to have a short, compact release, because then you're not going to rush at the end to make sure you get all 25 balls up. But I also think part of it, for me, I got to shoot first after the warm-up introductions because I was still loose. I didn't have to sit there for 20 or 30 minutes during commercial breaks. I think that helped me win the title that night.
A little strategy. change here. Jackson's checked in. He misses the free throw. And he sinks the second. Second half of play, and we're 3 minutes into the third here. Here is Frazier. He's got 9. Jones with the bounce pass. Maxey, another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, I'm not sure if he was surprised to be that wide open, but something got him out of focus. Using all of that size to create leverage and rip down that board.
Pass to Frazier. Now Chamberlain. Now here's Maxey. Frazier outside. 4 on the clock. The tray. Malawaj grabs the miss. Malawaj has got 9 rebounds in the game. Getting it done. Here's Westbrook. Milwaukee, no good that time either. The 76ers leading by 8. Jones dishes to Frazier. Outside, Maxey. Frazier with a screen on Westbrook. Maxey looking it over. Over Westbrook. Maxey, no good. And so onto the Kumbo will bring it up for the Milwaukee Bucks.
Oh, that was amazing! Oh my goodness!
An amazing athlete. The length, speed, Giannis is borderline impossible to guard when he is playing downhill.
And that great replay brought to us by the AT&T Connected Cam. Now here's Frazier. 9 points in the game so far. To end the cold streak, jump shot is good. Frazier's got 11 points.
And boy, he's really in a groove. Dominant performance last game. Same thing this time out.
And that confidence has carried over to tonight. He is playing great basketball.
Now here's Jackson. He has yet to score. It's tipped. Stolen by Jones. To the inside. And Maxey gets it to go on the assist by Frazier. Frazier's got assist number 7 for him tonight. And look at how the hustle game has been going for the 76ers.
I like their defense tonight, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
Yeah, they've clearly been the more physical team. And how about all those second chance points? What a concerted effort to pound the offensive glass.
Trail by 10. Now let's take a minute to talk to Allie LaForce courtside. Allie.
Thank you. The NBA has its eyes on the old continent. Commissioner Silver said there continues to be an enormous opportunity to take basketball to another level in Europe. The quality of the basketball there has been fantastic, and we think there's a commercial opportunity to create something special. Back to you.
I appreciate the update, Allie. Thank you. Maxey, no good. Milwaukee's gotten blank from three-point land so far in the third. Still 0 for 3. Jackson picks to Bonner. Pass to Jackson. To the middle. It's tipped and stolen by Maxey. To the paint. Here's Jones. And it's Humphries with the rebound.
That's not the type of opportunity he fails to convert very often.
He just can't get anything going in this quarter, and his team desperately in need of a spark.
Westbrook against Maxey. Pass to Frazier. And now, courtesy of the 2K leaderboard, here are the teams that led the NBA in block shots last year. The 76ers, number 1. In the third spot, the Bucks.
Both clubs physically dominant inside the paint, and that's why you see those outstanding shot blocking numbers.
Steve Blake's checked in for the Bucks. The 76ers also with his son. Iverson's checked in.
All the time in the world to get that one off.
At the crossover tonight. Jackson passes to Doherty. Back to Jackson. Just 5 to shoot. Another miss, and they desperately need a bucket. The 76ers leading by 10. It's good, only a few seconds into the shot clock. He's got 8.
And they're passing the ball very crisply here.
And for Milwaukee, they're shooting 31% here in the third. Offensively, they are looking bleak. And here's Potter from the arc. Wilt Chamberlain with the rebound. Chamberlain got his 8th rebound here tonight. To the middle, here's Jones. Rebounded by the Bucks. Bonner's got his 5th rebound in this one. And here is Blake. No scoring in this one. Doherty against Chamberlain. Doherty in the post. Wilt Chamberlain with the rebound. The 76ers shooting 38% from the field. A pretty weak showing for them. Iverson outside. Lets it go with a 3. Rebound, Milwaukee. They've got the Wizards ahead of them. Their next game in Washington. That'll be the first half of a 2-game trip. Outside Jackson. Blake feeling it out a bit. Over Iverson. Milwaukee, no good that time either. And so it's Frazier who'll bring it up for Philadelphia. Pass to Chamberlain. And here is Iverson. Here's Jones. Out to the wing. Good ball movement here by the 76ers. Puts up a 3. Here's Chamberlain. And that's good. A nice job in the glass as they pick up 2 on the second effort.
But here's the problem. No one's got the strength to move Wilt off the spot, and no one has the height to challenge the shot at its point of release.
Now the 76ers with it. Good momentum, 8 straight points. 7-second difference, shot and game clock. Unloads from 13. Tried to bank it in, but he misses. Here's Blake. Iverson covering. Jackson from long range.
And he's been a force on the glass all game long.
His effort has been there since the opening tip. He is leading the way by example.
Well, through 3 quarters of play, down double digits, it may be difficult to overcome. 76ers on top, finishing the quarter on a tremendous 8-0 run. And we'll get going after this from Milwaukee. And while we can now, let's take a look at today's State Farm assist of the game.
Yeah, and I like the fact we get to see this pass one more time. A magnificent feed, and you love to see your off guard taking over the playmaking duties with this much skill.
Well, he made the right play. It didn't have to be a highlight reel play, and that's all you can ask from any position.
And we reach the 4th quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. You've got Williamson on to Antetokounmpo out there with Malowacz. Then there's Russell Westbrook. That's the 5 on the floor for the Bucks. And that one's good by Giannis.
And they really all have confidence in Antetokounmpo to run that set. That they're willing to put every aspect of their offense in his hands.
Now, here's Maxey. Back to Frazier. Chamberlain a screen. Shot from the top of the key. Great D that time from Westbrook. Bucks trail by 12. 4th quarter of basketball. We're about a minute into it. Malowacz. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Pass to Jones. Now here's Here's Frazier. Chamberlain with a screen on Westbrook. Shot by Frazier, no good. And for Milwaukee, their shooting has been a little ragged, just 38% from the field. Antetokounmpo against Jones. Giannis dishes to Westbrook. He gets that one.
And how about the splendid floor vision from Antetokounmpo? A good decision maker, improves his passing each and every year.
Now here's Frazier. Outside, Jones. From deep, Maxey. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Oh, he is off from deep. Maybe it's time to look for another option.
Williamson kicks to Antetokounmpo. It's stolen by Frazier. Inside. And Chamberlain gets it to go on the assist by Frazier. Frazier's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing.
And didn't do anything fancy there, but didn't need to.
Nope, his only concern right now is getting the points on the board. I don't mean style points. And so Chauncey Billups calls for the timeout. It's a chance for them to regroup and refocus. Now we'll hear from Allie LaForce, and she's got a story for us. An update. Allie?
During that break, Coach Chauncey Billups had some advice for the team. He said, keep it going, guys. Ride this wave of momentum. We're playing great right now, but we can't let up. Guys, back to you.
All right, Allie, thank you. Williamson. Here's Antetokounmpo. Whistle blows. Bucket is good. He'll have a chance at the line to make it a 3-point play. That's good from Antetokounmpo. 3rd minute of action now gone here in the 4th. Outside, Jones. Pass to Maxey. Six on the shot clock. For the 3, Antetokounmpo pulls it in. Antetokounmpo's got 13 rebounds in the game. Seeding. Here's Westbrook. Some solid defense for Maxey. The 76ers leading by 7. Frazier outside. Chamberlain with it. Outguarded by Giannis. And Westbrook, here we go.
Well, they left it until the 4th quarter, but finally the run they needed to get back into this one.
And they've made some big plays to get back in it. This game is a toss-up now.
Pass to Maxey. Back to Frazier. Over Westbrook. Shot by Frazier, no good.
And at this point, the defense is daring him to shoot.
Fires top of the key. And Jones pulls it down. Jones has got rebound number 5 here tonight. Frazier outside. Now, here's Chamberlain. Defense is right there. Another miss by Philadelphia.
Well, after spacing the floor for them in the first half, he's gone cold from out there.
Here's Malowacz. Giannis outside. Can he keep it going? It's hauled in by the 76ers. Frazier's got 4 rebounds now tonight. And the foul called on Antetokounmpo. That's his first foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Chamberlain with it. Some nice ball movement here by the 76ers. Nice shot by Frazier. And the 76ers lead by 7.
That's the right pass to make. Beautiful job.
Now Giannis tries the spin move. Over in the corner, Williamson. Just 4 to shoot. From deep, Giannis. It's hauled in by Frazier. Frazier's got his 5th rebound in this one. Here's Maxey. Here's Jones. Rebound, Milwaukee.
Well, they did a great job putting a body on him, and they didn't allow him to convert.
Well, they're getting stops, and they're attacking on the offensive end.
And their all-around play has been the key to chipping away at this deficit.
Outside, Maxey. This one for three. Antetokounmpo pulls it in.
Yeah, keeps on shooting, keeps on missing. Maybe time to go in a different direction.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
In a tight game like this, you really have to take it one possession at a time. Focus on limiting mistakes.
Now here's Frazier. Here's Maxey. Frazier scanning the floor. Puts up a three. Antetokounmpo with the rebound. Bucks trail by three. The shot misses. The 76ers leading by three. And here's Frazier. Jones outside. Here's Maxey. Puts it up. No problem with the wide open J.
So poised in these situations. Love seeing Maxey rise to the occasion and knock that one down.
From about 16, that one is off. And they are really racking up the assists in this one.
And their team chemistry is evident. These guys enjoy playing with one another.
And I like the fact they didn't settle there. They worked for a higher percentage shot.
1:30 left in the fourth quarter of this one. Now Williamson. Outside Westbrook. From deep. It's off target. Guys, a good chance for them to slow it down.
Yeah, they definitely should use some clock here.
Now, here's Chamberlain. He's guarded closely. Nice use of the glass on the finish.
Making every effort to put this game on ice.
And this run should seal this win. What a timely burst.
And that lead pass allowed him to get straight to the rim unabated in stride.
Here's Maxey after the basket by Milwaukee. Now here's Frazier. Wide open look. Can't get it.
And I think they realize any hope of a comeback is gone.
Yeah, I think it's time to wave the white flag.
5-second differential between the shot clock and the game clock. Maxey with the screen on Westbrook. Jacks up a three. Knocks down the three. So it's Philadelphia winning this one easily. This was a very strong showing for him, Greg. Not necessarily a runaway win, but one they'll feel very good about.
And let's face it, anytime you can go on the road and win in the fashion they did, you have to feel good about it. And really an outstanding effort all the way around.
Well, folks, that's going to do it for now. Along with Tim Legler, Greg Anthony, and Allie LaForce, this is Kevin Harlan saying thank you once again for being with us here tonight on 2K Sports. And now, our player of the game.